Hello, welcome in. Zamir and Red, welcome, and thank you for that hydrate. I just had the sippy just before I unmuted. Today is a day of hay fever, chat. Brutal, bullying, unending hay fever. Mean beyond comprehension. Full of stories. You almost had to listen to the radio, the dread radio. Yeah, I am kind of late today again. Oops. I had a nap before stream started, and the nap grew and grew and grew. And then I woke up and I was like, oh, 10 minutes before the stream's supposed to start, and I have a couple of pre-stream activities to do. So whoopsie daisy, sorry about that one. I drew a Christmas tree for the stream, but I don't really like how it turned out, so I'm not sure if I'm going to have it on as part of the overlay or not. It's only a wee lad, but I'm like, I don't know. It's one of those things where I like it, and then the next morning I look at it and I'm like, I don't know after all. It's super rainy where you are this week, combined with the seasonal dark. It is Nap City. Oh man, over here it's nuclear hot. 33 degrees. Yesterday it was so hot I couldn't even function. It was terrible. Oh, bye, boss nutter. Hopefully this should work, and there we go. Hey. Yeah, chat, I have been a busy lad. Aside from various variables, I have also messed around with a bit of Forever Skies. And a bit of Phantom Brigade. Phantom Brigade's on the back burner for now. New patch is pretty cool. However, chat, the balance has collapsed. Dudes are killing my guys in like 2 shots. Don't kill your guys in 2 shots, chat. It's not on. Also tried Forever Skies. Not too bad. I wonder if they've made it in the Epic Game Engine, because it makes my game run nuclear. It makes my computer just catch fire, to be honest. Nuclear hot, chat. Thermonuclear. Hotter than the surface of the sun. But the gameplay's kind of fun. Phantom Brigade, is that the robot thingy? It is. It is the simultaneous turn robot thingy. Very fancy. It is pretty good. Balance is a bit scuffed. Oh, in chat, I needed to make up my mind for what we're doing on the mix-up day. I think we're doing 1 mix-up day this week, but I need to make up my mind what it's going to be. The possibilities, chat, are either Songs of Six or Vintage Story, and I have done a bit more gaming in Vintage Story. I've expanded my farm, done a little bit more work on the kitchen. You know, the fun stuff. Thank you for the power usage tip. Forever Skies is removed from your wish list now. Yeah, it's it really heats me up, chat. It's a very, very, I don't know, it's one of those ones where if I played it in winter, I'd probably be fine with it. But now in summer, Jesus Christ. Yeah, man. Oh, you know what I've added to my wish list recently? Speaking, chat, of wish lists. Speaking of wish lists, you know what I've added recently? I was watching a tomato, chat. on the YouTube, a guy called... Oh, it's unloaded. Well, that's a bit mean. Tomato. Yeah, it is. It's just Tomato. Is his name. Been playing a game called Urge, and it is very strange and disturbing, but an interesting survival game nonetheless. So it's on my wish list for now. I don't know. You've been deep into vintage story. You really want some anti-bell spray. Anyone who read such a spray would deserve a Nobel Prize. But please. Is it the piss game? It is the piss game. You pee too much and weirdo monsters turn up. And sometimes you open up containers to look for loot and pee comes out instead and monsters turn up. Very strange. Sorry about that. I've taken antihistamines, but they haven't quite kicked in just yet. But are you playing, Buff? Are you playing Vintage Story on the casual server, or are you playing it just the solo happy times? If you're actually playing it and not just blasting me with sweet puns. I am not built for this temperature, chat. I am steadily melting away. I'm not looking forward to Christmas, man. Christmas Day, right? Sure, it's gonna be fun, it's gonna be nice, it'll be nice food, hang out with family, lovely. Have to wake up at like 10 o'clock in the morning or something? Go and visit the aunties who don't have air conditioning, or even a fan, for lunch. Christmas, chat. Lunch Christmas under the unending brutal apocalypse sun. Going to be a terrible and foul time, chat. You're on a holiday server for a community associated with an American expat in Portugal. Oh, nice. Sweet buns are some of Red's favourite snacks. Sweet buns. I haven't had a good sweet bun in like a millennium, and they're too sticky for me. They're very nice, though. Now, I think, chat, I am keen for a bit of Dwarf Fortress. I am keen to press the button. Hello. Aren't we missing one of the lights? Excuse me, red light. There we are. And I see we're not quite screen enabled. We need to come across this way a little bit and down this way, just over here a little bit. Oh. There we go. That's a bit better, Jack. And Thoric, hello. And Thoric, have your work from home goodies turned up yet? Are they still in the post? Chat, Corpse Mountain grows. It's even got a ghost in it now. And a hammer. The butchery looks extremely grim. My goodness. So, we have much to work on, chat. Much to work on. These are all happily running down. I wonder, do we have spare power? Not really. I was just thinking... Wouldn't mind this, getting a hooker. Getting some red PT spikables on the way. Now. Yes, we have rooms to do. We have forges to make. The magma chest. Bubbles. It waits. How about we do our forges over here? Actually, is a good starting point. How about a couple of smelters or something? Where are these antihistamines in your cooking, chat? I'm being bullied right now. So over here is quite close to this, and I know the enemies would love to dig down and make their way through. So I don't know if that's the best bet. How about we come down this way? How about we come down just over here? Something like this, maybe. Bringing this over down this way. But this is gonna be like the main walkway, which means, of course, people get really angry and attack each other. Maybe they'll catch fire, chat. A sweet treat. And this will give us a nice place down here for maybe like about 3 smelters, and then behind it we'll have a nice juicy stockpile for our boulders, and maybe a little bit for the weaponry and stuff we pull out of Corpse Mountain. A bit of a door. And let's see, so yeah, we'll let them mine this out and then we'll see how it looks, I reckon. Yeah. Yeah. So, what thingies do we have agreements wise? Nothing. Well, that's easy. Our nobles? We have indeed lost our main noble. The mayor has what they need. They would like a brass table in the bedroom. We'll think about it. Over, chat. Military-wise, I see we... Ooh. I forgot we lost our military. That's not so good, chat. Okay, our sub-squad's okay, but our main squad needs a bit of love. Let's see. Let's get some lads in here, huh? Let's see that planter? Sure. Weaving between the named dwarves. Oh, these poor old peasants, too. There we go. So we'll get them. Well, actually, going to get them updated with their equipment. I forget. I know there's more trousers than that. And we'll tell them to just march over this way. There we go. Reason for that, we want them to kind of cluster up and stand around. If they do that, they'll, you know, they'll first go off and loot all the corpses they can get their grubby dwarven hands on. And how are we doing for bedrooms? Ooh, we need some, chat. We need something fierce. Alright. I think we have some on the way up here, don't we? Yeah. Bit of Gabra, not forget. There we are. So, corridor done. Bedroom time. Let's get on with, we do have the carambolas. It's kind of yucky yellow wood, but it was brought in as a gift from our invaders. So we'll get what we can in here. But we might have enough for maybe, no, just the 2 rooms. Huh? Well, that's all right then. Now, how about we come in and we snaggle? Ooh, a bit of slate might be nice. There we go. A bit of nice might be nice, and we'll just finish up with the Gabra. There we go. Perfect. More rooms on the way, apart from that one which I missed, but hey, it sucks to be there. Goblin bones, was it? Masterpiece pots coming in. There's a small chance, chat, that You guys not got your gear on yet. You still looting? They are still looting. No one's standing here in their armor. This guy ran past. I'm picking up equipment. Alright, fair enough, yeah. Oh, over here, we're digging merrily. See a little bit of magnetite in the corner. Very nice. Bit of rock coffins on the way. I am certain... Careful now. But I am certain, Jeff, we could park some of these little coffins down here. And we have, like, clothes and stuff to set up as well, don't we? Beatrips? No, not quite, buddy. Tombs, pills. Oh. Yellow zircon. Oh, just in here too. Perfect, thank you. Now. I'll snaggle these wee... Oh, wrong one. Snaggle these wee lads. Oh. Thought that was a death rattle, but no, it's just a thief rattle. All is well, Chad. All is fine. I wouldn't mind. Let's see. So food and drink, not too bad. I wouldn't mind. What I really wouldn't mind is some least ghost chat. My goodness. Who's running this joint, huh? So over here. How's this going? So this, I think... Let's have a look. What are you linked to? Nothing. Alright, and you were linked to... Also nothing. Oh, that's terrible. So this one is our dyer. Wait, are you linked up at this? This one? Yes. This one goes to here. This one should go to this lad. For some reason it does not. Actually no, this would just be the dyer, so this will give to here. Done, thank you. And this one will take from here. Done. Making sure that this has... Yep, that's all perfect. That's all lovely. We now need... So this will dye clothing, right? This should come up to our clothing area where we make our clothes. We could put it up here pretty easily. We have a little workshop. We just need a little space for a workshop. We just need the stockpile. Let's get in with a bit of this. Yeah. This will be for cloth. That's simple. Just cloth. And then we can say, chat. No one's looking. We can leave, so we put the other workshops. No, this led here, so this takes stuff from the cloth stockpile. It takes stuff from the dyer's work area and outputs it up here. Done. And then the leather workshop. I don't know about that. Clothes workshop. Huh. And the other thing I'll check is this set up to... Oh, it's not. How about you? You are not too. Alright, that's fine. So, you are going to have a new work order that says dye cloth. And we'll say dye cloth if there's dye items and dyeable cloth. There's heaps of dyeable cloth, but there's no dye items. That's fine. We chat are working it up. Over here, we'll see if there's any dye we can make. We got no baggies. We're making baggies. It's alright. Now, that's on the way. Lovely. This stuff, Jack. This stuff will start moving upstairs shortly. Be very nice indeed. Oh, this is annoying. Look at that. People working hard. Yeah. sure we have more than one miner here, chat. What are these other lads doing? They're all asleep. They're all taking it easy, having a rest. Wonderful. We're getting some lads up here. I see this lad decided to not have a helmet. And tattered iron gear. Wonderful. I'll let them go. Off you go. There's our silk baggies. The Elven Mayor meets the outpost liaison of Blel. Yes, one of our long-term residents became a citizen, and people loved him so much they got voted as mayor. Very nice. They're asking us what we'd like for next year's caravan. Well, a bit of bonus leather would be good. Let's grab some wolfage. And how about some... I think we're getting our own wood for the most part at this point. Maybe some spare ambush, chat. That's always nice. We'll come down and have a look. Ammunition. Every time. Always without fail. We ask for more bullet. And I think... we'll go for some pearl ash too. And that should probably do for now. Whatever else they bring is just lovely. Chat, when are my antihistamines kicking in? This is bullying. Excuse me, Billy Goat. Why are you even up there? Billy Goat, listen, chat. Rule is, Billy Goats go down in the fungal basement. Oh, and the bull and the goat kid. Apparently that gosling too, that's fine. No. Yeah. So how we doing to the north, chat? Billy Goat's basement. Sounds like a dive bar. Blue Cow goes moo. Blue Cow, you're in early today. Welcome, welcome. Assortment of beardies. Lovely. Cavnitos. Various scoffers. There we go. And doors. I really hate carambola wood, chat. It's disgusting and yellow. 0 out of 10. There we are. Wonderful. And a request from the Dinners of Cake who wish to reside here, chat. If people come in calling themselves a dinner of cake, of course, you always let them in without question. Red Fogel moves too. The still bodices, I'm sorry, we already let someone in. Yeah. Actually, yeah, how we doing down this way? Very nice is the answer. A little bit of spare jimmies in there, but we might leave those there actually. Sometimes it's cute to have little spare jimmies too. So while this is on the way, I still can't believe we only have one lad doing it. Terrible. But we're gonna have, chat, a little bit of this. So, for a smelter, it has 2 pipes in the top, one there and one there. So I usually like to have my little forges set up like that. And then maybe one more. Maybe down here for the final one. Do you know, even like that, just to begin with. Thank you. Following up. Thanks. Something like that should be lovely. Meanwhile, the cabins are very sad. The magma is just kind of thundering down and annihilating everything. Ah. Burninating the wildlife, chat. Eventually, burninating the peasants, more than likely. So we have some bolts for our bolt throwers, we have some stuff for our catapults. Our ballistas and all, wonderful. It's not too bad. I might grab some more, let's have a look at our ballistas, chat. Yeah, I would like another stack, chat, of ballistas. Here's our iron ballist arrowheads. Have we done this way? Yeah, here we go. No. Stack of 10? Sure. 12 door? Yes. I would sing it a little bit, but with my histamines not yet antihistamines enough, it's not a good plan, Jeff. Such consummate vias, such a majesty. The thunder. We have mountains of iron. Life is good. Oh, this isn't the way now. Very nice. And we're getting some bonus little bits of rock out of it. Oh no, chat. Sad, sad times. The werehorse dance Alath has come. A very large horse, even bigger than normal, except this one, chat, has been twisted into humanoid form. Its eyes glow chartreuse. Its black hair is short and even. It is crazed for blood and flesh. Now you know why you fear the night. Where did we notice it coming in? Just over here, on a small pile of yucks. Which is right near the entrance, which is very scary. Everyone inside? You know the rules inside? Who's left a little corpse? On top of the dory there. Someone's already fighting a werehorse, attacking the fish dissector. Lots of grabs. Lots of bites. But the fish dissector's already dead. Where are you going now, fiend? Back down the staircase into the fortress. It approaches slowly. We'll actually get our military, chat. Not even our military. Our shoot-mans. Shoot-mans, get ready. Down you come. The beast will be here soon. Ah, a woodcrafter, the duck, and man come as the next to die. Torn by the beast. Down it comes. And it transforms back into a cute little stonecrafter. Well, cute stonecrafter, we're gonna send the whole military at you. We cleared the civilian alert? Were you fighting someone before? Yes, Lemul was fighting. Lemul, did you get bit? The warhorse throws the recruit by the first turn. Let's go from the top. Let's see. There's a stabby, very nice. Missing and grabbing, throwing, missing, slamming. This werehorse really into people's toes to start grabbing them by the toe and slamming them on the floor. More stabbing, chat. Our little recruit's doing pretty good with their stabbage. Lots of throws, but then a bite on the cheek. Oh, buddy. Oh, no. I'm sorry, Mr. Lemul. Lemul, we love you, but you have to live. Bye. Lemul, let's leave. Lemul, don't forget to take your items off, huh? Lemul, those don't belong to you. Excuse me. Will you drop that if I forbid it? Nah. No, Lemul's just taking all my stuff and leaving. That's fair. Why not? And we'll also, let's get these lads over here, coming down a little. Let's keep them loaded now, lads. And there we go. BoJack was good. You had feelings watching that show. I never really got into it. If they bite when they're in human form, does it spread the infection? I don't know. I've actually never tried. Never tested. If they give birth in human form, is the baby infected? That was Buff. Red bliss. If they give birth in human form, I don't think so. I think it's just spread via biting. So I think they give birth and eventually, when they transform, eat their baby. Extremely grim. Mega sad. No. Skylar the Coot is attacking a small guinea hen. And my military's looking after itself. Life is good. How we doing down here? Oh my goodness. So before we let this come together nicely, let's come in and you know what I really want? I want some clear glass right here to be our little bridge. Let's. Can I have? I don't know why I'm doing it right at the workshop instead of normally, but that's okay. Do it some blocks. Crystal glass? I think we might have some rock crystal lying around. Just do like 4 as plenty for now. Let's have a look at. Speaking of genius, chat, I'm gonna do some caddies. First off, let's use this as an excuse to look at our rock crystal. We have 3, not quite the 4, but that's good enough for now. We'll have this purple spinel. 13 of this, please. There we go. So, while we're waiting for that to go, let's actually come down here, chat, and get some flooring. And I reckon cobaltite would be perfect, chat. Cobaltite with the boiling hot magma. Oops, not there, please. There we go, that's better. We have like 140-ish? It should be enough for this area, chat, I reckon. Yeah. If it was like midichlorians, you'd expect so. But you're not an expert in the way called curses. I still think... I don't know. Midichlorians? When that movie first came out, a certain webcomic called Penny Arcade released a webcomic about it, how they didn't like midichlorians, and for some reason it's forever tainted my perception of the midichlorians. Magical particles, chat, letting people become force sensitive. So, well, that's in the way. How's our plot stuff coming? I'm doing a bit of dying, maybe. Wrong workshop. You feel? Are you doing a bit of dying, maybe? Over here. Ah. Oh, it's because we need this stuff to come in. We might die. No, still no empty bags, man. We should have asked for bags from the traders, huh? That would be good, actually. And I'm thinking, what I might like, Chad. What if we did like a little tomb, sort of a garden-y sort of place? Or not even a tomb place. A big old memorial for those who have lost their bodies. Oh, Miss Soap coming in with a prime savvy. Thank you.
Hiya, hope the weather is great on your side of the planet.
6 whole months, Jet, half a year. Thank you so much, Miss Soap. And I hope the weather is great on my side of the planet. The weather is nuclear hot. Cars are melting in the street. The atmosphere is on fire. And all of the earth is abrading off the surface of the planet. It's fantastic. Midichlorians change Star Wars in your brain, reshoving from cherished childhood memory to corporate joke. Was the straw that broke my back. Yeah, I think for me, I would say, to be honest, the first Star Wars movie that was done by Disney was where I thought, You were a kid, so you didn't really care. I was like, I think about 17 or something? When the prequels came out. And back then, I liked them well enough. I thought they were okay, I didn't think they were as good as the originals. Oh my goodness, really, Twitch? Really, 1 prime sub. I can't turn it down, chat. I can't turn it down. 1 prime sub and Twitch just loses control and collapses to the floor. Rogue One gave you hope again. It was dashed immediately. You've now completely given up. Yeah, I think the Disney stuff, to be honest, it looked so soulless with the first movie. I thought to myself, oh, this will never be good then. They'll just turn this into a cinematic universe then, like they did with Marvel. And they did. Still good enough. Yeah. An Overlord Farsi has come to visit. This is almost done. Lads are working hard. While we're doing that, shall we come down this way? Not with cable type, but with some more of the lovely Gabra. Over this way. Just like this. Hopefully, quick question about Dwarf Fortress. You routed part of the river to make a moat around your fort? But the chosen visitors keep getting stuck and drowning in the new water. Like they're wandering, drowning, then they're mad at you. So the reason that they're doing that, at a guess, is... So, your river, right, it has a depth from 1 to 7. 1 being the lowest, 1 being, not even ankle height, and 7 being above a human's head. Oh, I didn't know we had looked at. Well, that's handy. So when the water comes into the map of your river, it is 7 deep, maximum deep. However, when it goes out, and this is true for any river, we've drained ours partially, but this will happen everywhere. At the trailing edge of your river where it goes off the map, it is always very low, and enemies will walk right through it. Sometimes this is fine, let's walk through it, it's alright. However, there's circumstances where them sneaking through the shallow water, because they'll do that. If dwarves or humans or anyone can pass through a bit of water, they'll use it as a shortcut. Now, like I say, usually it's fine. Sometimes they'll get stuck, but not drowned, that's okay. But, if they're in your river, they take a shortcut through your river because it's shallow, or your moat or whatever, and it's flowing quite strongly. Sometimes it'll push them away from where they've crossed, into a part that's a little bit deeper, and then they'll get stuck and they'll drown. The best I can say is see where they're drowning. Like, are they drowning where it's partly underground? If that's the case, they may be getting pushed into a corner by the river and not being able to raise their heads above it. You had an elf bard get stuck in the moat for a long time, and he was level 25. Legendary sword. Andor's fantastic. Friends tell you over and over Andor's good, but you can't be bothered. You can't redeem the whole thing. I think if it was just... So at this point, in my opinion, Something being Star Wars is kind of a mark against it nowadays, which I know kind of sucks, but it is what it is. If something like Andor came out and it was its own thing, separate from Star Wars, just a little, you know, science fiction thing, I'd probably love to see it. So yeah, if they're getting stuck and all dying in the same place, I would say maybe remove any roofs around there and maybe give them a ramp. So maybe they get pushed against the ramp and they can hopefully walk out. Hopefully. Yeah. So, up here we have a few more rooms. Might dig out some more later on. Not right at the moment though. In here, look at this beautiful chest. Do we have some rock crystal? We need a few bits actually. Might do one up here. We don't. We do have one piece of brass. Our main one's a brass table. So that might be a thing in the future. But for now, you once had an elven caravan that tried river fording at the top of a waterfall. Yes, it happens all the time, because the top of the waterfall, just where it starts rushing over it, the water gets a bit shallow, so dudes will go through the waterfall, get pushed off and drown at the bottom of the waterfall. It's ridiculous. It's fantastic. He lost so many dwarves as they tried to get the fun merchants good. From the bottom of the falls, we figured out what was going on. And something's been stolen. Excuse me. Over here. Well, if it was just lying in there, it can't have been too important to the fortress chest. So while we're waiting for that glass, let's do some grates and stuff actually. Let's get some iron grates on the way. Maybe like 5. Not too many. Just a... Not doing anything wrong, it's just the game doing its thing. Exactly. There's ways to mitigate it. Like giving the people a river over the top of the waterfall. That sort of stuff, but sometimes it's just what they want to do. Yeah. The awe-inspiring canyons of water. A performance troupe is visited. That is fantastic. I'd love it if they asked to live here too. So, one thing I think we'll do next, Chad. We'd like a little bit more power than what we have. Not too much more, but a little bit more, you know. Just a snifter. Maybe over here. And then we drill up and bring it across. Somehow. Because what I'd like to do over here, and this is one of our next jams, Jam. Let's come in here with some granite. This, chat, is going to be a minecart repeater. Just to add some spikes into the mix. A ghostly elven poet has risen and haunts the fortress. Be careful, be careful. Oh, the man would like something. What? 1 pair of trousers for the man, Chat. That's a good question. What do we have, Chat, that we could use for trousers? Let's go have a look at our various areas, shall we? First up towards the butchery. Nothing in the tanner shop. That's alright. Sad but fun. This is not making silk bags at the moment. Sad but fun. I would instead like, how about some cloth trousers, Chat? There we go. Look. 1 little pair of cloth trousers just for the man. You okay over there? Sunken into depression. Chat. Things are not looking good for the fortress. Let's get this corpse out of here. The clothing. Oh, the clothing's all large. Oh yeah. Let's just dump the whole lot there. Easy peasy. Do you think we have had any luck with this? Nothing from the clear crystal glass. No iron grades. In fact, our manager hasn't even done that yet. Well, while we're waiting, we can at least get our forges. Our smelteroonies on the way. Magma smelter. Chad. Who did that one wrong? This one's fine. This one's completely stupid. This one's fine. This one? No? No. How embarrassing. If we come in here with a bit of cable tight, no one will notice that we did a bad thing. We'll also push this back just a little to fix that out. Over here. Not too much. Just a little bit of a... See, maybe even half this, but what this is going to be is this is going to be metal ore stockpile. But then we do a different one here. Just over the top of this one. I don't want that to be too big. There we go. And this, Chad. Oh, Chad. Well, let's try that again. This is going to be armor and clothing and all that sort of jazz. So let's go in and customize it. So only metal, nothing else. Let's see, and then we'll also have weapon. All weapons, as long as they're only metal. No other materials. Nice. I'll go in there, right next to our forges, so we can smelt stuff we take from the corpses of our foes very easily. Meanwhile up here, this is slowly on the way, lovely. Lovely. Yes, down this way is our next gem. So over here, one crystal glass block has been made. Jobs removed from unpowered magma forge. It's not deep enough anymore because we keep slurping the magma. That's fine. We'll be moving that to a better place very shortly, won't we, Joe? So. Stupid, but excellent, Jet. I think right here. Crystal glass, very nice. Down here, we need to connect these two up. What's that manager up to, Jet? Iron grades have been sitting there a long time now. People coming in, fixing up the bit of floor that streamer did badly. Oh, we needed another little bit down here too. A lump of cable type block. Very cute. Doors can be incredibly self-destructive. It's not your fault, ask deep about the floor grid. Yeah, sorry, I just saw that. But no, yes, the floor grid, chat, the dread floor grid. One time long ago, we had a nice little dance, or a little inn, that just like this place here, had a channel carved through the middle of it, in a cute spiral. And on top of that, we had lots and lots of floor grids to keep our doors safe. And then we pushed magma through that little carved channel. It looked very nice. One day, however, our mayor got so angry, they stood atop one of the little floor grids on top of this little channel, filled with magma, and they ripped out the floor grids they were standing on and threw them at someone because they were so cross, but they fell into magma, chat. Absolutely getting immersed. It was brutal. Fantastic. Here we are, this stuff is on the way. Perfect. There's that piece of glass. Unless it's been mined out, I wouldn't be having that there always, but... Excuse me, is someone coming to grab this so we can let Magma through? It'd be very nice if you did. Oh. Aaand the dancer has been missing for a week. I wonder if that's a new vampire. Okay, that's been moved. Let's get this open. I suppose we should really wait. Or some form of floor grate or piece of glass floor. Oh, people bringing the boulders in. Let's actually get in here and say, hey. Have like 4 or 5 wheelbarrows? There. You pull something otherwise, Googlies. Be careful now. You were there. You didn't remember that the dwarf pulled out the grate and ripped his throat. That little detail makes the story this much better. Yeah? Or whenever someone topples something, they throw it. Like if they topple a workshop, they'll actually throw the item the workshop was made from. Man, oh man, chat. I've been having fun with Vintage Story. I have. But I'm also keen on playing Songs of 6 with that update on our new base. I'm so torn. I don't know. I don't know which one I want to go for. I have to think about it though. Because in a couple of days, we'll do our mix-up stream. Oh, you're grabbing some goodies? Fair enough. Iron grates have now been checked by the man. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, while we're waiting, let's get a bit of smoothing on the way. Just a little bit, just like a little bit. Oh. Oh dear. Chat, a dancer fell in the river, and who's this? A goblin poet. Fell in the river. You know why? I don't know why actually. What are you guys doing down here? Were you trying to take a shortcut down this way or something? Buddy, listen. Don't drown yourself in the river. That's where the humans go. Let's cancel these. These have been in progress for a hot minute, chat. I'll use something else instead of that carambola. A bit of desert lime. I think would be quite cute. You love yourself some 6? You're forced to admit, Vintage Story seems to be riding a bit of a cultural wave right now. Yeah, I don't know, I have to make up my mind. Up here. This is looking good. Sadly, you can't carve tracks on constructed floors, so we have to put in tracks. Which of course means our cute constructed floor will have stupid giant stripes on it. Very upsetting, chat. We'll use some camera. Peregrine, hello. Peregrine comes in and drops 1 titanic dash with no explanation. Well, I see you've been popping in a few times on the old Vintage Story server there. Ferdinand the cat says hi. Oh, sweet. Nice. Vintage Story has you in its hooks. Yeah, I saw you jumped on, I think like yesterday while I was playing. And I was like, oh, I wonder if they're still at the community server. And Peregrine was no longer at the community server. They were hidden away. They were gone. So Peregrine might have a cool base somewhere now. Ferdinand is an excellent cat name. Also a good name for a bull. Isn't Ferdinand the name of the dude? Also the name of the dude that got assassinated and started the First World War? I see that's a very popular name these days. Good for a cat though. Oh, we've got another crystal glass block ready. Let's get that down this way, chat. We're going to have this one here, so we can have a little bit of a safer crossing. Let's see. Beep. Oh, chat. Spears and the pressure plate have been toppled by who? The miner, Sharast. Sharast, you're not even our main miner. And you're smashing the fortress. Well, good luck in the outer world. Can't believe, chat. One hard and fast rule: we can't smash the fortress defenses. Yeah, none of these are linked up anymore, chat. Oh, this one is. What are you linked to? Oh, this one? Was this not even linked to anything? Interesting. Where? Me entered, chat. Me entered? The carpenter has just died. Oh dear. The woodcrafter punches the carpenter in the head. The miner punches the carpenter in the arm, breaking the wrist, bending the neck, tearing the spine. It looks like on the way out, that miner has decided to kill everyone nearby. Well, unfortunate, Jack. We've got pyrolusite down here, huh? Do we have enough to get this whole route? No, we do not have enough. We have to back up with a bit of graphite and a bit of cobaltite over here. An excellent name for a band too, exactly. Pro tip, don't get assassinated. If you wish to avoid a world war, don't become assassinated. Daybreak Elemental in with a rating. Welcome, welcome. How was the stream, buddy? What'd you get up to? Hope you're having a lovely time. Kinda sick, indeed rusted on Slay the Spire. I have not touched that in a long time. I used to love Slay the Spire, chat, but quite a while ago, one of the mods on there actually got hacked. Like, it was a total conversion mod with its own Steam entry. And it got hacked. And they uploaded megatons of viruses and stuff into it. And ever since then, I just never wanted to install the game at all. In any form. But it is a very nice game. Oops. This one, please. Slowly but surely this comes along. Perfect. We just need one now to get from here, this side to this side. And I think maybe a little crossing here. I was thinking here, but if we do this, we can get the stuff running that much faster, which would be very good. Masterpiece, rope, reed, cloth, chain. How are we doing for baggies, actually? Do we have enough for a bit of this? Nope. Oh no, we do. We just need stuff to make dye from. Well, let's go for some pineapple leaf. I forget. I think it's safe to say it redirected an entire genre. Steam should be really sandbox games and mods with the Windows hypervisor. They should do. Fortunately, it doesn't happen too often. I think that was just a one-off. A goblin poet has come to visit. We've done one iron grate. Perfect. So let's get that lad down this way. Just in here, I think it'd be perfect, chat. Cute little floor grate just there. Look. So once that's it, we gotta let that magma flow pretty happily, actually. Let's come in and just say, hey, don't you come along these ways now, huh? This is not safe. The dwarven parted. I mean, they might try and come in to snag these boulders, but hey, all we can do is do our best, chat. If that's not enough, oh well. In fact, that some games ask for admin privileges to run. Baffles you. Baffles you. Yes. Baffles you? Please. Only buff can be baffled. But no, yes, I get you 100% actually. It's, I wonder if they're doing that to do stuff like, to be honest, chat, the main reason I think they'll do it, right, the main reason is because it's done by a developer who doesn't know too much about deving games, or maybe making apps in general, which is fine, it happens. But they just ask Windows for permission for everything anyway. Just in case. Just so they don't have to worry about it in the future. Is it, you reckon they're tinkering with memory management in the video drivers? Oh really? Well, maybe they do know their fancy stuff then. More smash, this time by Thicket the Scarlet. Can we not, like, dismantle the fortress, please? Like, if you do that... They've smashed the other weapon strap, chat, you see. Over here. Yeah, all of this is ruined now. Upright spears and weapon trap. Wait, and weapon trap? So they smashed some of the surface stuff? And Amoeba's half dead now? Chat. Listen. The doc has died for their crimes already, but the bookbinder? The scholar, definitely. There we go. Let's get a bit of this coming on in, so these idiots can spend time in prison. How dare you smash the entire fortress? Do we still have a captain of the guard? We do, it's Metob. Metob is angry and strong. Let's try and get some of our spikes back in here, chat. Oh yes, look, material, there we go. Now remember, 2, 3, 4, never go above 4 spikes or spears in your traps, because otherwise the traps kind of glitch out and look weird. Like, we had one that was kind of, looked like it was somewhat cut in half before. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, done. And apparently down this way, there was also a weapon trap that was destroyed. Somewhere in this yes, this one. Look at this. Look at this rancid behavior, chat. Our beautiful weapon trap. We fill it with silver axes, great axes and battle axes both. And then we follow it up when no one's looking with a couple of copper pikes. There we go. If it needs admin in this day and age, it's off your hard drive. Not that it's actually a hard drive anymore, you get what I mean. Yes, it's a Buffalo Poto drive, exactly. The water flow directions indicators are pretty. You imagine someone could make a very pretty waterfall with it if they shaped the water drains and inputs correctly. That'd be very interesting. I'd love to see that actually, but yes, that mod is actually one that was made by one of our favourite community members, who we see all the time in various Dwarf Fortress streams. Rhino. Yeah, you can find water flow indicator arrows on the Steam page. Storage up, I guess? Nice. Storage up, I guess. I love it. There's our iron stuff coming on in. Lovely. Lovely. Are these bone piles where the immigrants have to walk through? Everyone walks through. Immigrants, farmers, woodcutters, people who just want to go upstairs for a visit. Everyone walks through the mega corpse mountain. It is perfect and wonderful, Chef. So with this done, we should actually be pretty good to channel that now. You're thinking more of a dreadful maelstrom kind of thing. But yeah, flashing goblins down an enormous toilet would be pretty cool too. I wonder if you could do a proper awesome maelstrom. Oh, there we go. Magma coming in now. There we go, Jack. It's looking fantastic already. Let's come in and do ourselves some lovely magma smelters. Just like this. We'll make them out of, bit of makeup maybe. Might be nice. This one's kind of stuffed. It needs to be down further. Doing it up there is going to make the bucket float, chat. I do not like the thought of a floating bucket. It is weird and disturbing to me. If you had a U-beam trap at the bottom, you could collect all the goblinite in one place. I don't think pressure would work that way. I mean, maybe it could. Maybe. Oh, Captain of the Guards resting the Skyline. There we go, very nice. There you go. So, let's come in with the cable tie. We've been absolutely bullying the Christ out of that cable tie, chat. So, how are we doing dwarf-wise? Dwarf-wise, we've got about 3 dudes who would like a place to live. Those are all just poets, they could sleep on the floor. It's not bad though. Ooh, very pretty, Chad. So in here, we're going to come in with cute little slabs from time to time. And we want ones that are not just raw slabs, that some of them being decorated with bone, which is very grim. But no, what we're looking for is we're looking for memorials, Chad. And for those, we come over here. Say, hey, could you please do us a memorial to Bonesaw? A memorial to Claiborne. A memorial to Meander the Third. Meander only died at the start of the stream though, already a ghost. Get a few in. There we go. A human, a criminal, dark one has arrived. I wonder if they're coming to steal more artifacts. I don't think we have much at the moment. But best of luck. So let's see. Drunk's holding steady. Not the best, not the worst. See, how are those farms? Ooh, we're kind of low on the sunberries. Let's get some... Then we can make strawberry flavoured clothing, can't we? And definitely watermelon. Yeah, let's get some watermelon, so it's all help lovely. You've never been able to get a goblinite system working well? Always lost so much of it to bad designs. Big trick with the goblinite stuff. So if you're trying to just like collect it in one place or melt it somewhere, not really worthwhile. 9 times out of 10, it'd be a big mess and nothing will work properly. Can be fun to set up though. So if you're going in there expecting a giant kind of chaotic nightmare while you try and finagle stuff, awesome. Otherwise, just do what I do. All the goblinite sits out here in Corpse Mountain. Every now and again our dwarves will pick it up, They'll bring it down the steps, down along here, down, around, and across, and drop it off here, where we can smelt what's sitting in here at our leisure. Oh, I'm going to make sure, by the way, no bins. It's a bit easier for me without bins down here. But I always find this a bit better. Otherwise you can just dump magma on it and just melt away everything except for the iron if you want. But this will do. Always can we work real hard on this, please? Go deep or don't go at all. I don't know about that, man. More immigrants, that's what we like to see, chat. We've cracked above 100. Perfect. Piggies, geese, and random dwarfies. 103 and they're still coming in. That's not bad at all, actually. Did you destroy the fort yet? Did you did not. However, so we had a guy, right, who was real angry at one point. And they got so angry, they came all the way up the staircase to here. And they smashed some of our spear traps. And we were like, hey, no, don't do that. So we expelled them. And they got so mad at being expelled, chat. Before they left, they ran down the stairs and murdered Meanted. Meanted had no chance, chat. No chance. They're currently lying, I think possibly in a staircase somewhere. You're already a ghost as well, which is fun. Where's our meat, chat? Babok, Gwillem. Gwillem's been a ghost for almost the entire length of the fortress. Moses? Oh, means it's not a ghost right now. Well, that's right. Always the same excuses. It was unintentional, I promise. I promise. Job from me from Unpower Magma Forge. Yes, we're working on it. Just gonna get the smeltery done first. Oh, pretty. Here we go. So this now just starts smelting whatever we find interesting. So we have magnetite, but we also want, chat, native silver. Native silver, and I'm thinking horn silver too. There we go. And we'll get these repeated. So if there are nuggets, and for this one, if there are 10 lumps of horn silver ore, and then we say, chat, melt a metal object. And we say from that, chat, this mount designated items begin to mount. And then we come over here and we just say, hey, we mount some of these, like the copper spears. Iron warhammer, we can keep that around, I'm sure dwarves would like it. Large iron boat we have no use for. Iron gauntlets, we'll hold on to. That's a very tattered low boat. The large bronze helmets. The silver scimitars. Like good quality stuff we'll keep around. Stuff we can't use or is damaged, we'll just melt. Very nice silver warhammer there. All people already grabbing their oars. Nice. Large iron mail. Copper crossbows. Large copper lowbits. There we go. Masterpiece. Durian seed stew. And the scholar has come to visit. Look. So with these coming in, we can now turn off this lamp and destroy the bottom stockpile. Oh. The gloved rooms, the performance troops come to visit. The abbot is killing a turkey, chat. The abbot, the religious leader, one of the religious leaders in our fortress, is thrashing the absolute Christ out of a turkey. They are strangling the poor old goblin, chat. bit of a luggage here. I wouldn't mind across this river. Yeah, maybe over this way. Although I suppose that's getting kind of close to the invasion point, so. Okay, we're getting some dreadful lag. Dreadful lag. I'll come over this way. We'll do a couple of things. First off, let's widen this up a bit. And then we'll come over this way. And get a bit of bedrooms. A snifter. A quiet moment. Some big lag spikes, chat. They're really upsetting my ability to draw cute little bedrooms around the place. Over this way, do a bit more. Don't want to get too close because at that point we're starting to get close to the entrance of the fortress, and we don't really want to do that. But coming up this way is fine though. There we go. Yeah. Lovely, lovely. And a bit of this. There we go. Just a few more bedrooms down. Wonderful. Minted wants to be in the military. They want an axe, of course. You imagine that Minted like Elric of Melniborn in the old Michael Moorcock books, the eternal warrior, forced to fight across time and space, doomed from the start. Ooh. I think I might know that book, actually. Does ring a bell. Yeah, people getting spooked by lava, but that's alright. We'll fix that in a minute. For now, where is the fourth of the Mentors? A warrior, somewhere already equipped for battle. Coulee the crabstooth, angry, cross, and covered in armor. Coulee, you're actually needed. The fourth of picking up equipment, 131 years old, married to Zolban, Glaze friend. Last name? Cool secret, very nice. Musical and creative, fact-oriented, but disdains sacrifice and perseverance. A legendary glassmaker, legendary leather worker, legendary potter. In the military too. Competent Howard Dwarf of the Trampled Turquoises. I think that's a secondary squad, isn't it? They put on a well-crafted item, says Meaded. I'm very content. They're wearing porcupine, bright red porcupine leather trousers. Pigtail tunic, sheepwool gloves with somewhat bluish pigtail socks, a steel warhammer, iron shield, a unicorn leather water skin. Remember when we had a unicorn farm, chat? Wasn't that fun? Dwarven wine, 2 little sippies, iron boots, iron mail shirts, iron gauntlets, a dented and damaged breastplate, an iron helmet and some tattered iron greaves. The fourth? Mended? As in the fourth horseman? Oh no. You were the 11th horseman at one point. Yeah. Mended, they get around a little bit. They go through a few dwarves here and there. Those books are a nightmare. Originally published as serials. As serials with no clear timeline between the stories, and timelines specifically about dimensional travel. Every reprint puts the stories in a different order. Nice. People just making it up as they go. When it comes to time travel, what could be wrong with that? So, down here, I wonder if we've done any slabs. Let's have a look. BFL. From time to time we'll come up. And we'll look around for memorials. Nothing. Alright. Well, that's no good, but fine. Whatever. Let's get some coffins on the way over here, shall we? Just tossing them on it. Getting it all together, few more little tombey tunes for our lady lads. Oh. It's insane. Elric, the main character, meets himself a few times. You know how it goes. There's a clear beginning and then no spoilers, but the middle, carnage. Considering how little time travel makes sense anyway, it never bothers you when stories got it wrong, and there's no right way to do it. Yeah. I like when they mess up and make a big... Well, not when they mess up, but when things get complicated and they have fun with it, 10 out of 10. However, if they do stuff like, oh man, the Marvel Cinematic Universe has one. That is an example of what I hate when it comes to time travel stories, where it's kind of, oh hello, well, holy crap. I was talking about the trousers chat, the trousers method of time travel, where each time something in an alternate, well no, when you go back in time and you change something, it creates an alternate timeline parallel to the original one, so nothing changes. It's like, why? That's just so boring. That's just so boring. Crime Man remains far and away your favourite time travel movie, and it has a budget of $3.50. Ooh. You can go sideways in time, but not backwards. 2 doors not placed on the tombs. We did that on purpose, chat, for stylistic reasons. But yes, I think this goblins, just little basic baby goblins. I see they are thrashing the Christ out of a glassmaker. Oh, the glassmaker's having a rough time. Everyone else can come inside, but I don't think that glassmaker's surviving yet. Yeah, glassmaker no more, chat. And you come, everyone. Oh, and don't forget to get your Twip and Swamp on the way. I want this to be moved somewhere, chat. It's driving me mad. It's over the top of one of the tabs. The bells ring, the dwarves rush inside. In you come. Nice and quick. The goblins will be here soon. No one's manned any of the siege equipment yet, but that'll change in time. Oh! Who's this? Pump operator? You going the wrong direction, buddy? A clothier, Saigon, looses a fort by roaring laughter. Foul and terrible. A foul mood, chat. Thousands will die because of this moment. Where are you going, idiot? Buddy! Chat, this guy's just leaving. Just thinks, you know, I know better than these dudes. Yes, I know you've claimed a butcher shop, please. We're looking at the lad that went up... Chat, we have to go up and find the lad that went up the stairs now. How dare you? Where did he go? Is he just all the way up here? What are you doing? You're hauling a watermelon to the surface, buddy. The watermelon needs to come downstairs. Chat, what? There we go. Now he's coming downstairs again. Incredible. But Santi, on a 20 stream, streak him. Thank you, buddy. 20 streaks in a row is not a small amount. Thank you so much. Every time you watch it, you see something you missed, and it breaks your head all over again. Stories are simple, but at least that's what you tell yourself each time you figure it out again. You better get moving. There's invaders on the surface. Not quite a siege, but close. I saw you come down. Oh, you're just a visitor. You're just a little peddler with a massive weapon. Alright then, up you go. Pass the inactive spike traps because I've been smashed like a dozen times. Saigon's begun a mysterious construction. That's kind of intimidating. Saigon, did you just kill someone? What do you reckon, chat? Saigon do a little bit of murdering. I hammered off my sauce. Oh dear. Why are you on the surface? Going to mask object demonstration. Sure is a pity you went up on the surface by yourself, huh? Oh, and another one comes in. Now he's dying. Now he's dead. Nice. Why'd you do that? It's way out in the middle of nowhere, huh? Having a fun time? Mistos Kogon Libers Kaze Baguthbath, the Hammer Dwarf, has just died. Oh, it's our leader from the Geared Knights too. Ouch. We might as well have them over here. Let's hope they don't decide to sprint out around the place. A couple of lands. One land, I think, controlling this one. One up here. So out of about like 10 weaponries, only 2 are being controlled. Oh my goodness. Ghostly Linemaker Cascoot has just torn in half our militia commander. That's it. We don't even know where Zasset is now. All we see is a huge pool of blood. Who is Zasset, I wonder? The goblins are killing a dude on the surface. A little poet, ripping them asunder. There's Zasset. Oh, it's Zasset. Horribly wounded. No longer stand. A mangled left upper leg. So recursed. We need to find them, chat. Oh. Typhus. Recuse the ghost. We do this one first, please. Now, goblins have still not come down here yet. I think they're still just hanging out around the surface. Those extreme weirdos. Tried to eat rice with a spoon. I was too big, and you just saw your beard in the mirror. Christmas decorations. Excellent. Oh. Vincenti expanded your world last night with tales of a fruit you have never heard of. Oh, what's the fruit? The Forgotten Beard. The Forgotten Beard? No, the Forgotten Beast. Shaveth has come. An enormous, scaly mite. It has a fat, bulgent trunk and it undulates rhythmically. Its raw amber scales are jagged and set fire apart. Beware its poisonous gas. A horrendous fat beast in the caverns, clambering about. Majima, hello. The tomatillo? Bird cherries. Now, is tomatillo the red tomato thing, or is it the cool, amazing orange thing? I always mix them up. You went to university in American Southwest. Your blood is half tomatillo. That sounds incredibly dangerous. Saigon the Clothier has created Torish Adore, a dwarven bone shield. She offers it to the Raisers of Direction. Yes, Jack, a foul mood. I wonder if she killed someone to make that, huh? Let's see. Yep, she killed someone. She killed someone called Metob, Sculptured Colbat. Brought them to the butchery. And turned them to a shield. A dwarf bone shield. All craft dwarfship of the highest quality. On the item is an image of Splash Dirges, the Rampart of Despair, the Gabriel Coffer, and Dwarf Bone. Bird cherries, mash and pile, cover them with sweet and sour cream. Don't eat the seeds. I just want to say, my voice is very lovely and soothing, and you always enjoy listening to me talking. Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. This goblin's still just hanging out on the surface. Yeah, just ration people. Are you gonna come inside and actually fight us, or are you just wandering about? Our lads all waiting down here. And the goblins on the surface are like, hee hee. How many even up here anymore? Let's see, 5, 6, 7. Actually, that's a kobold thief, they can be ignored. So about 5 it looks like. to macemen and stuff wandering around. Some very injured. So let's get, instead of just like throwing our dudes everywhere. Oh man, half our guys don't even have armor on. Hi. What's all this? Oh, you got breastplate, you decided not to equip them at this point in time. Can you please do it? Oh well. How are we doing down here? Still going? Yeah. So let's... Ooh, this is looking good. Let's have some rollers, shall we? Then we'll go for about speed of 2. We'll have it going anti-clockwise. Just like this. That's about right? Yeah. Oh! Metalworker died over here? Wait, missing for a week, died over here. Why? How did that even... Excuse me? Excuse me? Missing for a week but found down there. That's real weird, chat. That's real disturbing. Something weird's going on with this fortress. Oh, and look at that, a little bit of yellow cloth's come in, perfect. Let's get some wooden bins while we're down here, huh? Thank you. And... Oh. Well, pardon me, let's make sure this is set up nicely. Everything else fine for the most part, yes. Okay, thank you. Oh, let's get our final smelteroonie down here, Jen. Oh, iron bars? I don't know about that. We're making them from sandstone. Mica, actually. Everyone's slightly different colour, just to be really annoying. So, magma smelter, silicon material. This was supposed to be mica, there we go. Ooh. Bit of scratch on my arm, and every time it gets hot and my arm sweats a little, my entire scratch goes, hey, would you like a little bit of a stingy sensation? A little bit of pain? Yeah. Stupid invaders. Oh, now they're hanging out in the water so we can't kill them. Lovely. Perfect. So one of them is stuck. What about you? You're in a tree. Okay, now you're doing better. Like, they're not even coming into attack, they're just like rumbling around on the surface. They know where to attack, and just don't want them. They'd rather take it easy and upset all my dwarves individually. Alright, we're looking a bit better. I see Zanig's here. Look at Zanig's equipment, huh? Where are you? Steel short sword, nice amount of gear. I think Zanig might be in prison. Let's get our military up and just park them up here. Good night, tell you guys. Oh, good nights are pretty good actually. Very low on dudes, but we'll bring them up. A large bronze helmet has been misplaced. No doubt the Doc and them call it the ghostly woodcrafter is to blame. And our iron grates are done. Wonderful. Wonderful. So another thing I would like, chat, is further back up this way. Maybe even... Like, how much space do we have over here? Not a whole lot, but it's not too bad. I wouldn't mind coming up here actually, chat. And doing a little forge setup. Just near where all our bars are going to be. That'd be neat. And could be low. A little entrance over here. Just like this. Perfect. Lots of silver coming in. Perfection. Wonderful. Meanwhile on the surface, Got lads up here? Yeah, we've got a little collection. Alright. Where's the nearest and easiest to find growler? This one? Yeah, a bit dangerous, a little bit close to the water sources. But it shouldn't be too bad. Let's do a murder chat. Obvious? Get the sphere. And don't even have armor on. Oh, they climb into a tree. For safety reasons. What are you doing? Why? Oh. We got one down, another one's come in, but they're very injured. I was reading on the Bay 12 thing, because Toadie did another Future of the Fortress thingy, right? And, there we go, thank you. That's a bit better. Yes, Toadie did another Future of the Fortress thing, and he was saying for invasions now, invasions are given a budget to pull from. So if they have a whole massive ton of dudes, but also some siege equipment and a little bit of fancy armor, not everyone can get some. Which means a lot of dudes will be wearing more basic armor. Which is very clever. Oh, Vinsanti, I still haven't figured out where you live. A wrestler has died. You're fighting against someone with no armor? This dude doesn't even have a... Oh no, copper flame. And you had iron, and still died incredibly. No one to blame but yourself, wrestler. No one will mourn you now that you have fallen. Does this mean you can influence the economies and thus ability to wage war? I don't know. That'd be cool. But like a Warhammer points type system, exactly like that. Exactly like that, actually. I think all that's left is that war dog. And the war dog, chat, has been sitting here for many a year. So let's create the civilian alert. I think we're fine. And we'll also do this. And let our laddies take it easy. There we go. One. Bad news. Rose quartz has been struck just over here in the soon-to-be forge district. Masterpiece horned melon stew, lovely. More wooden bins, love to see it. So over here, I would like, well firstly chat, the first thing we need is a place for our smelters. And for smelters, I like having a thing, I think it's on the bottom, like this. But our smelters, our forges. See down here, we have that little pipe in the bottom. That's why I put that there. The space for a workshop around it. And we'll have probably one up here. And I think two is enough for now. Yeah. Give that some time. How many Battletech points is in a Warhammer point? Ooh. That's a good question, actually. Because a fantasy Warhammer point would probably be worth almost nothing at Battletech. But a 40k point, that'd be worth a bit more. Right? Because, like, they both have mega mechs. But the infantry... Actually, no, because, chat, the Imperium and the various factions are so far ahead of Battletech technology-wise. Yeah, I reckon, like, maybe a Battletech mech would be, like, worth a, one of the Tau suits. A Marine is basically 10 points. I think so. Maybe. Something has been stolen. How did that get... Excuse me? Did someone jimmy their way through and steal this gem? How did that even happen? Chat. I don't understand how that could have happened. There's no way to get there. There's an entire window in the way. Dude, what? This one? Excuse me, ghost. Chat, a ghost has the gem. They're hovering above some magma. Don't drop the artifact in the magma. Chat. Chat, what? The dwarves, as they walk along, glare at the ghost. The ghost giggles. Tee hee hee. What a beastie, chat. That's kind of really cool though. I like it. 10 out of 10 ghost. Pat, pat, pat. Now, so how are we doing with our other stuff, chat? We got a bit of dye? Not really, to be honest. Can we make some more dye, maybe? Yes, we can. We have enough baggies. Lovely. Could we have... Ooh, pomegranate rind. A nice light green. Lovely. If you slap them, will they drop the gem? Yes. Sadly, the gem might end up in the horrible molten rock streaming its way through the fortress. Are we going to slab them? Eventually, yes. I think our dude's quite busy. I'm not sure if I've actually done any slabbies so far. Let's have a look. BFL chat, and we'll come over here and we'll slap one down. Not a single one. Really? We did ask for them to do one, chat. Over here, yeah, look at this. What's going on here, huh? Dude's just too busy to engrave a memorial. The ghosts faff about having a wonderful time. Very disturbing, chat. Very strange. Lennox, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Over here, these are coming in. I think the next thing we'll do here, a little bit of mechanisms, a little bit of horizontal axles, up like this, just to connect these layers happily together. We'll use some pomelo wood. We apparently have like hundreds of tons of wood at the moment. Alright, sure. Oh, seeing that, by the way, has reminded me, we need to come up this way and visit the old iron mine, because up here, we would like these to be linked up. A BT, and then snaggle ourselves a pressure plate, just in here. Creatures do, citizens do not. Perfect. There we go. That'll help us out a little. Oh, very good, thank you for the clip here. So what do you miss so far with the fort? Well, let's see, we had a werehorse turn up and eat like 2 dudes. Then we had a military guy get really angry and murder Minted. Did we get the new Minted, chat? We did, didn't we? Yeah. There they are. I don't think we read about Minted. I think I got distracted, didn't I? But yeah, other than that, we've been working on our new Magma stuff. Now that we have this stuff coming in, we've been working and churning away down here. But first, before we continue with that, yeah, let's go read more about Minted. Here we go. I'm sorry for not finishing off their thingy. Because we read about their, I think their items. Yes, we read about their items, and I think we may have gotten distracted at that point. Minted chat has no kills. They are all ready for violence though. They have no weapon for some reason. They're a bit of a strangler. It's Minted. So chat, Minted has a natural ability with music, a very good creativity, a very good sense of empathy, and good intuition, but questionable spatial sense. Minted is interested only in facts and the real world, and there's a tendency towards forming deep emotional bonds with others. He doesn't handle stress well and tends to think before acting. He's currently more thoughtless. Oops, someone's very drunk right now. Minted often feels envious of others, and is very occasionally overindulges. He has little interest in joking around with others, and often acts with compassion. A compassionate yet no-nonsense lad is Minted the Fourth. He's very drunk. Spoken all the extra yellow text there. Mean to chat personally thinks there's something deeply wrong with those that persevere even through adversity. He sees sacrifice as somewhat foolish, and finds the idea of independence and freedom somewhat foolish, and also doesn't really have strong views on competition. Minted likes bauxite, steel, jelly, opal, sheep wool, waves, statues. Haven't seen a lad who likes waves in a while, that's cool. Buckets, musk ox men for their strength, the words of the free strokes and the sound of the goldenrod petals, the sight of the lyric of glimmering. When possible, he prefers to consume herring, prickleberries and teff beer, but absolutely detests blood nuts, and they live just over here in this wee place. A bit of smoothing, wonderful. You wanted the knacks and training. This will be the last time you're killed. It's time to do some more. For the best taste, of course. Yeah, I mean, you're all equipped up. You're doing pretty well. You have a lot of nice armor. And now that we have some nice smelters coming in, we might from time to time, you know, make a bit of steel, chap. For that, we'd need coal and flux. What if we came just over this way? Maybe just nearby, but not necessarily attached to over here. Just a little bit for our flux and our coal. There we go. I love this song, it's so good. So good. Let's get our Gabra. And I know last time we did use some cable type, but we have almost none left. So this time we'll use something else. Coconut palm. Very nice. 40 with a very nice dark wood. Now I know there might be some people out there that don't really think that wood floors are very good. Right next to Magma, but listen. Through the power of dwarven shenanigans, it's fine. So we're going to bring this up to, I think, just here. Just along this way. Up. The bird has come to visit. The lads down here working very hard indeed. Smelting a bit of horn silver and all that goodness. Masterpiece dinners on the way. Oh, this is coming. So this will also be wood. Let's see, what do we got? Beep. Willow. Don't mind if I do, to be honest. A bit of willow. No. There we go. And a snifter of green zircon and yellow zircon. Jeff, I might snaggle that. Listen, sometimes it's important to get some gemage going. Watermelons? Watermelons? How's that dying coming, Jack? Quick dye check, I think would be lovely, thank you. Just over this way. Oh, we're still doing more pomegranate rind. Nice. I don't think we've even started the pomegranate rind, but alright. Now, our dwarfs are so overworked, and it is ridiculous, Jeff. They haven't even started this. Although I see someone has left their dirty clothes lying around. Very nice dwarves. Masterpiece. Rambutan seed stew. A scholar has toppled 2 workshops. Craft dwarfs and stoneworkers. Yes, well. Ooh, a nice miner though. Let's go into the justice system and say, hey, scholar, time to go to prison. The theft of the mortal smile. Saw the object was missing. wonder if that ghost is, no, ghost still holding on to the jeebies. So, Gabriel Bridge destroyed. Ooh. Ooh. Chat. Chat. Our main scholar has done the deed. Chat, I think that's one of Buffalofficus's favourite things. So chat, do you know this scholar was recently throwing a temper tantrum? They smashed 2 workshops. They rushed across here where a bridge was. They tore out the bridge from underneath them and splashed into the Magma River. Chat, they burn slowly but surely into a crisp. Oh, dwarves are trying to take shortcuts along the top. Look at that. Don't do that, buddy. That's real bad. Just let us rebuild the bridge. It's nice and easy, I promise. It needs 3 items. We'll go for, 3 jet. That might be on the other side, but it should still be doable. Oh, right now. A bit of pomegranate left on the floor. Chat, that was premium. That was 10 out of 10. Also, I'm tempted to start occasionally doing some encrusting from time to time. So, how are we doing over this way? Slowly is the answer. Last time I saw you, you can even put clay down. And now you're starting to metalsmith. Nice! Are you doing coppersmithing? Are you doing maybe some bronze smithing? Have you advanced beyond that even? Jet Bridge. You're looking for copper tonight. Nice. There we go. Our bridge is back again. Wonderful, Jet. Just coming in. Look how pretty that is, Jet. I love it. 10 out of 10. I remember what we can do up here. I know it's going to be something. It's been a hot minute since I even looked up here. It might be a failed guild, actually. No doubt the doors will ask for it again at some point. Oh, and it's... Oh, chat, of course. They smashed the workshop that had all of the... Why is there a dead lad over here? A very strange little fortress of ours, chat. Yes, we need a stoneworker's workshop once again and a craft workshop. Yes, and crafts over there, which means stoneworkers should be right here. There we go. Now let's get our memorial slabs again, just for the usual suspects. Oh, Crable is memorialized. Ah well. And Meanted's off in the tomb, nice. Now, who was that one dude? I think it was actually even this guy here who just tore someone in half before. Mangled their leggy, chat. It's a bit grim. We're looking for ghosts. I mean, there's some ghosts, but we're looking for the ghost, chat. Stray unicorns can be memorialized. That's tempting, actually. Or null. I don't think it was a null. Was it? Oh, Logan? Someone in this pile of lads is very evil. A ghost. There we go. New task, memorial slab. I reckon it is that dude. The ghost. There we go. Feels super great to learn new skills and progress in that game. It does. I'm getting the point where I'm going to be able to start making little bloomeries to smelt my quartz shortly. Get some nice little iron windows. I think I might have iron somewhere. If not, I'll have to search for it, huh? Imagine a grumpy, mean-headed ghost haunting the fortress. Can't wait. You're tucked away already? Nicely parked away. Oh, some spare wood blocks. All those wood blocks, I think, for the most part, are from invaders dropping their stuff on the floor. Very handy. More iron ore being smelted, chat. Perfect. So I would like, chat, once our, oh, more intruders. Excuse me? You two, there's no one intruding this out. Did you just see a corpse? You get to see a corpse and feel a bit worried. Chat, we got some ghosts. Yeah, there's no intruders. We're alright. I think he spooked someone off the map. But what we're looking for then is, yes, chat. I think it's time we ask for some iron greaves. Thank you. And let's go for some iron axes, chat. Battle axes. Because I know that Meanted wants one. So if we can, we'd love to give Meanted a lovely wee axe. I'm certain we put in an order for some Gabriel right here. Thank you. This is looking lovely. Once those gems get moved, we'll let some magma come in. Not before then, though, chat. Down here, a spot for coal, please. So that is bars and blocks, but custom. Bars as a material. Coal. Lovely. And then to the north. I actually don't know. I think it might be dolomite we have. So stone, custom. None. Economic stone. Things like dolomite and chalk. I think limestone and marble should come up here. Also make sure you have like a wheelbarrow or two, huh? Nice. Let's actually make some more wheelbarrows, chat. Some of the old wooden wheelbarrows, please. Thank you. It also feels great because they're your skills, not the characters. It's not like, ding, you're level 3, you can make bronze now. No, you figured out how to find it and smelt it and smelt it. Yes. Progression through the tiers of technology is not done through research or through character skill ups. It is done through player progression alone. It is very clever. 10 out of 10, chat. Let's make sure none of that is forbidden, huh? Thank you very much for the follow. Thank you. Minkot, the chief medical dwarf, is throwing a tantrum, possessed by Toulon Alath Meshos, ghostly herbals. And of course they've smashed a workshop, our farmer's workshop, something we need desperately. Where did you smash it? Was it this one? It was. You can tell because of the way things are now. Can I have a farmer's workshop, please? Back up here with the last one was. Chief Medical Dwarf is now beating up a weaver. Oh, and a save rumbles into the fortress. Chat, do you know what time it is? It is 5 minutes until the next ad break. I think it's the perfect time for our first stream break. Every couple of hours, it's good to stand up, have a stretch, all that sort of jazz. It lets the blood circulate out of your legs nicely. It's a good health trick, which is more important as you get older. Being, chat, several millennia old now. Being the terrible numbers now. It's good to take care of myself a little bit like that. But yes. Let's take a quick minute before a break. I'll BRB in just a moment. And we'll let those ads run while I'm away so no one misses anything. BRB chat. No. No. I may have forgotten to mute the microphone when I left there, so I hope you enjoyed that musical interlude. Actually, I suppose we don't really need a cover up there. Now. Oh, and chat. Chat. You know, good old... The Total War Company that I haven't really done too much with in a long time. But, they have an announcement coming up, I think in a handful of days? At the Game Awards, or whatever it is. And people keep digging through all their previous announcements to try and find information, and everyone's like, they're all going off and pointing at little code bits and bobs that the company has left lying around. They're like, oh, that one says missile attack. That one says broadside missile attack. That one over there, that says 40k. It's interesting, an interesting thing. I'll be very impressed if they manage to have a 40k Total War game. Very impressed indeed. Another ghost has arrived, Chad. 40 angry dwarfs, by the way. We're getting up there. We're doing quite well for ourselves. Do we worry about the final gem? Oh, someone was coming down. Item inaccessible. Oh, do you want to come down and get this one? It's forbidden now, Chad. No longer are dwarves allowed in such a place. I will trim that up though. Maybe snaggle a bit of snagglables? Now. I'd be keen, chat. If they did that, I'd be very keen. Warhammer 40k. Oh, there's a coal. Nothing over here yet, so we got no flux. I guess that Magma, we'll give that a hot minute. But I was certain that dolomite we had was flux, so right? Maybe we just haven't snaggled some in a hot minute. Is that our problem? Do we have to go off and find the dolomite dimension? And do a bit of digging about down there? I mean, I see the pillars. But we certainly had some in the past. Maybe it's above the fortress. Do we start clambering? Up we go. Sure, there's a lot of crap just like jammed in the tunnels. Corpses too. Wonderful. Snag some blocks. Anchor. Some bits of wood and some silver. You know, just getting the yummies. Up here, it looks to be mostly slate, and that's about it. Good amounts of this fella right there. Get a bit of zinc coming in. Now, zinc, and I think... What does zinc go with? The brass, I think, is a zinc and tin, isn't it? So if we had tin, we could make a bit of yummies. Weird, chat. Where's the disgusting and foul? Ooh, tetrahedrite. Now there would be a treat. Maybe we get a bit of this coming in, huh? I so don't see what we're looking for. Dolomite everywhere. Is the gold, chat. Nothing so far. There we go. Let's come up over this way and maybe have a look. Do I use auto labor? Auto labor, is that the DF hack thing? If it is, then no, I don't. I do everything nice and manual, for the most part. Come over here. Be a bit careful because you can see there's a couple places where we might break through, so we'll do a little bit. It is a DF hack thing. Yeah, all my labors, all my orders, I just managed by me with my own little repeaty things. All the labor stuff, people building and constructing stuff, is just the normal basic Dwarf Fortress stuff. Auto labor. Not something I really use. No, that's the same with auto butcher too. Not that I have anything wrong with that stuff. Don't get me wrong, man. If you want those things and they help you have more fun with the game, 150% go ham. I will never judge, I promise. And if someone does judge, probably not worth your time to even worry about them in the first place. Oh, very cute down here, chat. Very nice. So I would like, chat, 2 Magma Forges, 1 here. A steel anvil with a dolomite block him. And down here, an iron anvil with a native platinum block. Oh. And because we know that there's magma underneath our feet, we can come in and just get some glass on the way. Made a crystal glass, chat. Oh, and I see, by the way, good old Bethesda, you know, the game company that's like published one new game in the past two decades. They're re-releasing Skyrim again. This time for Switch 2. Why? I remember, chat, when Bethesda used to be something I really loved. Like, their games for me were amazing. Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim when it was like, you know, actually current game. Fallout 3 wasn't too bad. And then they got in, like they did Fallout 4, which was also wasn't too bad. I really liked the gameplay in Fallout 4 and the game loop. The story, terrible. The game world didn't make much sense. But other than that, it was pretty good. You wonder if the Skyrim voice actors are still getting paid 20 re-releases later. I don't know, because they're actors, right? They might get royalties if they're actors. Skyrim, the world's most oversold, half-empty bag of chips. Ooh, dwarves have come for trade. Lovely. Yeah, I mean, I have nothing wrong with people buying it if they want. But just constantly re-releasing it, surely the developers are getting pretty bored of having to maintain 100 trillion Skyrim releases forever and ever. Right, that's got jammies. That has... oh, it's got some cat gemmies. We'll bring up 2. I don't think we'll need more than that. I think the Dorvies are, you know... they won't be seen in wagons, so 2 bins of gems are probably going to be more than enough for our usage. You notice that the Oblivion Remaster is totally dead on Twitch already. Yeah, it kind of came in Flavor of the Month and then people dropped it. Moo in the opening cart sequence seemed clever. I went through the opening cart sequence twice and then turned it off. I skipped the entire entrance, little entrance sequence beginning cinematic thingy. Every time these days. So when the meme came out, it was just like, yeah, I didn't care too much. I'd already disabled it by then. Now, a little bit of limonite and lots of magnetite. Still having silk bag problems. We should be weaving up and collecting some silk, though, right? Surely. We might also need more bins, seeing as that still doesn't have bins up there, so we'll get that on the way. But for now, firstly... donkey, get out of here. Firstly, chat, let's get on this way, and... ooh, man. That's our auto die. I think this is our... make die. I think. This lay's task. Make die. We have enough baggies, which is perfect. Let's go for, I think... I wouldn't mind some spinach or something, or some sorghum or something like that, but I suppose we should really be happy with whatever we get. That's fine. pomegranate rind again. So we should be auto-collecting silks and stuff like that. Down in here, we have got this mostly locked up to avoid various forgotten beast wars. There's a lot of forgotten beasts down here. But what we could do, and maybe what we should do, chat. Oh, magnetite. Yeah, let's get up just below this way, because down here, in this muddy, yucky dimension, I don't think we've actually explored all that much. Well, we have a little bit, I suppose. But you see that web? What we want is we want a bit of this nearby. A bit of a weird, scraggly, raggly, tangled up mess nearby. There we go. A bit of this sort of stuff coming on in. Now, so what this will do, because this is mostly near these cabins, we should get the occasional little bit of yummies popping in here, a little bit of weebage. Might be a nice wee treat for us, I think. So let's carve our way up through the maker. It'll be a long journey to get up to the north, but hopefully it'll be very much worth it. So I reckon we'll jump in right over here. Yeah. We'll see what that gets us, huh? Juniper, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Surely having all this much exposed magma across the fortress will never be a problem. No. In fact, it's very good for cleaning up problems in the fortress. We once had an angry dwarf here. That angry dwarf is no longer a problem. Oh, we have a different angry dwarf. Don't do it, buddy. Don't do it. It never works out well. Don't smash the... Oh. Chat. 3 deaths. Listen. Who that burns to a crisp? What is that green person? That's a ghost. They have an artifact gem and they're floating above the magma. They stole that gem from one of our guilds. I think over here. Yeah, this guild here. They stole this gem and now just having a happy time over the magma. That might even be where they died. I see we've struck a million things, which probably means we have we've punctured through into a cabin somewhere. Let's get that coming in again, huh? So where did we break into that cabin? Let's see. It was probably further down a little bit. I'm looking up to the north, just up there. Were we mining over this way before, Dorvies? How far did this go before you broke through? You didn't break through. We got a bit of native silver, which is always fun, but where did we break through into megatons of yummies? Very concerning, chat. Alright. I suppose it's fine. So you can see into the future. Why are there 2 pairs of pants where the bridge once stood? Don't tell you they fell out of their trousers. So, down this way. Pigtail trousers. And llama wool trousers. I think, so they caught fire, but the fire went out before they burnt away completely. Dwarves can sometimes put themselves out of fire, but the fire is very hungry, and the dwarves are very panicked. So they may have put their clothes out, but not completely put themselves out before they burnt to a crisp. Yeah, let's get this top priority, huh? Oh, suddenly. The forgotten beast. Follow me. Ramus saith something has come. An enormous feathered viper. It has a pair of long antennae, and it is slippery. Its saffron feathers are patchy. Beware its poisonous bite. Lads aren't working on this for some reason. Alright, we'll just use a different block. I think it's because they're both on different sides of the bridge. It's a bit difficult. Let's use some gabbro this time. Go. Chat, the dwarves are just refusing to go. We ask them and they say, hey, you're not the boss of me. You don't get to tell me what to do. We'll get a bit of this. Looks almost like a bit of a chicken head. 10 out of 10. More nice meals on the way, lovely. Jelly apple. Oh, just there actually. That's not bad. Ooh, how are we doing up here? Can we have our broker up? The Chudie's on the way, Jay. More horn silver as well. And some normal native silver too. Oh, that should be auto-loaded, please. Dwarf Ghost 3. The re-ghost. Oh, there we go. Bit of dolomite coming in now, that's what we wanted. A mathematician at Owl has been missing for a week. Geez, I wonder what happened to them, chat. Oh, someone else? Oh. A shearer, a planter, and a thresher. All missing for a week. It's almost like someone tripped a whole bunch of dudes to the point where they all fell into the magma at once. That's very concerning. This is on the way now. There we go. Look. And people can now cross the bridge again. Yes. Masterpiece, round lime stews. There's some battle axes. Oh. Uh-oh, chat. Do you see this? A ruckus has started. In the temple. If you know that's the dance hall. A small fight has erupted. Dwarfs beating each other senseless. But it calms and moves. You respond to that wood block death noise with the same visceral urgency that a house cat responds to a cat opener. Murder on the dance floor, 10 out of 10. Now, how are we doing over here? Broker, you coming on up, Judy? You on the way, maybe? Oh, some lovely blockies up this way. A little bit more resources brought to us by various invading factions. A cat opener probably deserves some visceral urgency. A cat opener? Oh, did I say cat opener instead of can opener? Whoops. Now, let's grab a bin of leather. I think we have quite a bit of cost, don't we? We'll get a few bins of leather. That's always nice. Oh, they brought in about 100 bolts of silver. Fair enough. We'll get these. We have lots of food. I wouldn't mind some more stuff we can turn into drinks though. Or stuff we can get the seeds from to grow plants with. Now, they would look like some more yummy, so let's visit the yummy side of the screen. Green zircons, green zircons. Only 4,000 profit, they say. I don't know about that. Listen, our trader is completely useless. They want 9,000 dwarf bucks profit. Jesus Christ, trader. Please, Do not open the can. There's our previous. Excellent. Right, grab your gear. These lads definitely need a little bit more of an upsy-daisy. We'll get Potash Maker to lead the squad now. And I might even, now that we have so much wolf leather, chat, I might snaggle a stack. I think it's cloaks they have on, don't they? Yeah, let's get some leather cloaks. Pop. Masterpiece meals. Ooh, this is coming in over this, right? Let's enjoy a little bit of the stuff, shall we? Let's start with some nice. Awesome, chat. Either rule. It's fine, it's fine. Snuggling our cute little rooms. All over the show. Here we go. And, oh. We need some other material. Well, that's fine. Let's grab some acacia. One lucky lad gets himself a little wooden floored bedroom. Very fancy. Oh, and chat, by the way, don't forget, I'm uploading videos to YouTube again. Just once. Just so you can catch up on stuff that might otherwise float off into the distance. That sort of fun jazz, you know. I'm surprised no one's in the hospital after that big fight. Oh, standard slept? Standard slept. Needs a bit of setting and dressing, so I'm not going to look after him. Purple spinel and a bit of magnetite. Wow, what a treat. Gee, that reminds me, can I cut some more gems, please? Encrust? No, cut. Cut the gems. What do we get a lot of? 17 rose quartz. 13 yellow zircons. Nice. Slap to a high standard slaps. Fair enough. Oh, that reminds me, we were coming up this way because up this way, chat, if we stride mightily, we will eventually pop out here. Firstly, let me grab you these blockies. Yes, so we were going to put a pressure plate up here. If you know, this was the one here. We just come in and we link this to our little spears all the way up this way. Lovely. We could get some more here. I don't think we have much though. No, we're kind of just leaving it be, aside from linking more stuff at the moment. Pardon me. Oh, these are coming, looking very nice. Very cute, 10 out of 10. If we come down this way, let's remove these forges now. Having these forges down here, no longer a thing we need. Lovely. So, you know what we could do with chat? Would it really help our moods? This is important because our moods are crashing to the floor. We would like chat, and no one's looking, to get on this way and hollow out this massive lump. This chat's going to be a nice and cute dining hall. Chat dwarves love it when you get them in the dining hall. They think it's 10 out of 10. They think it's wonderful, wonderful. There we go. Chat, I might need to make a coffee. Would you forgive me if I snuck away for a second and scrambled up a little coffee? Actually, be the perfect timing because the man's about to hit too. While we're waiting for this to come in, you would rejoice at the chance to refresh your own copy. Yeah, let's trundle, chat. With that 8 on the way, it's the perfect time. I'll be back in a couple of moments, won't be gone long. The perfect time for you to do the same thing, chat. BRB. Okay. Yeah. So. Things are coming along. Things are looking nice. That's looking pretty good up there, Jen. We could, you know. No one's looking. We can go, hey, can I have some bars of solid steel? I did that backwards. There we go. Steel bars, just a stack of tin. The merchants from Thalalor have embarked on their journey. That was the doors. That's all good. Stressed or thirsty, that's what we like to see. Why is the stool... What here is immovable, huh? What? We would like to use these blocks for other things. Ghost that stands nearby looking smugly. Fine then, don't build this. Oops. Beer. That's a tea. Why don't we build over here instead? Oh. And more migrants again, despite the danger, more arrive. And our leather cloaks are done, made primarily of wolf leather. Has anyone got their cloaks yet? No. Damn it. Another stack of leather cloaks is called for. There we go. Honey, welcome in. Streaky Streaks, 5-stream Streaky, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Who put their round lime loggies in the way, huh? That's not a defensive position. We still can't get past 105 dudes, chat, no matter how much we try. No matter how much. Oh, Captain of the Guard died. They must have been one of the lads who fell into magma recently. It was the gem cutter who will now help out with such things. So let's have a look over here. Now, what do we got? Miner wise, huh? A few woodcutters. We got some nice plant gathering. Ooh, jet. Rogue one. This one. Yes. Perfect. Get that engraved to help out with the other engraver. On the odd times we do a bit of engraving, that's always nice. We have some wonderfully competent siege engineers. Love to see it. No! Chad, our surge has been battered. Stupid raccoon keeps exploding people. Our surgeon stumbles away. Their intestine is dragging on the floor behind him. Her lower body is cut open and running with blood. Her guts are spilled. Raccoon's chat. Do you think we've done Raccoon's slabbage? Yet, surely, at this point in time our dwarves have suffered enough and have realized the need for creating memorials. Claiborne has a memorial. Lovely. How about one over here? Bonesaw, Gwillem, and there's Raccoon's. Perfect. Gwillem. And the dread Raccoon's, the murderer, the hated Raccoon's. Stop tearing out our Dwarven's tabias. An animal trainer throwing a tantrum. Luck. Also, the sieges have really calmed down, which isn't too bad because we're losing so many dudes to temper tantrums at the moment. Oh, this is coming. It needs 24 power, which I think is more than we supply over here, isn't it? So we have about 100 and almost 130. I mean, that's not too bad though, Chad. What if we just kind of, you know, short some power up this way? Maybe something like this. Oh, Chad, our surgeon did not make it to the hospital. They bled out on the way over. Speaking of bleeding out in the way of it, can you not rot out the fortress? That'd be a neat treat if you didn't. A master called Sword is visiting. Oh. I do remember someone telling me that we missed some doors down here. But I was so distracted. Where's that tip? Welcome up. How's the fort this fine day? Good. Everyone's real mad. The combination of Corpse Mountain and the unyielding legion of ghosts is making dwarves become powerfully upsetty spaghetti. It's very good. Just the sort of horrific nonsense I enjoy, chat. Let's get in some of this stuff around. Being very careful not to intersect that, chat. We crack that blade open, the whole fortress just dies all at once. Very silly stuff. That's a lot of corpses. It is, actually. That is what I like to call Corpse Mountain. The amount of invaders at the front of the fortress is now powered so high, it inflicts unending trauma on any dwarf who comes to visit. It's fantastic. Chris Otep, hope you're doing lovely. Hope you're doing 10 out of 10 fantastic. Actually pretty good down it. Lovely. Yes, that is an amount of corpses, and it's actually corpses stacked on top of corpses. Sometimes stacked on top of corpses. It's very good, chat. Corpse Mountain powered so high, it inflicts unending trauma on any visitor, just like Space Mountain. Space Mountain? I don't think I've heard of Space Mountain. So, ooh, this has been mined out in seconds. Lovely. I'm really tempted to snaggle some of this native silver. That's alright to have a bit of silver, right? Just like a little. Just all over the show. Sure makes visiting the fort an unforgettable experience. Exactly. Just how we like it. So let's get ourselves. I wonder if that's going to claim it's not near a machine if it's over there. We'll soon see, chat. DMG. Like this. Another one nearby. Lovely. And then we would like an axle to stretch between the two. Lovely. Space Mountain is a ride at Disney Amusement Park. You know, I saw on Reddit someone made a post pointing out that the Disney in, I think, New York is now so expensive it's actually cheaper to fly from New York to Japan to visit Japan's Disney, stay at a hotel and fly back it again than it is to buy tickets to the American Disney, which is amazing. But chat, while we were fluffing about in Disney Dimension, the enemy have come and are preparing to lay siege. They seek a parley, chat. Their army is commanded by the human Anomi Flighty Notches, his seasoned commander. In the early summer of 271, the Helm of Razors attacked the Razors of Direction of the Imperial Tool at Bridgeopened. Anomi led the attack. Just last year, the same commander from before. Beware, they're heavily armored elite human hammermen. With them comes war dogs from the human town of Hug and Fire. 2 rams, 3 rams. Your hunch is not just the Disney tickets that are expensive, but also the food and souvenirs. Oh yeah, probably. Look at this young lady over here. Turns up with a massive silver whip, forgets to equip any armor. Large, long, alpaca-wool skirt and a red top. Incredible. So they reckon they have highly armored hammermen. Jeez, I've got some dudes coming in. Oh, Willem's to rest. Lovely. Oh, they got some lads on the way, chat. They got some lads on the way. I actually don't know if we're going to have enough ammunition to hold them off this time. The rams have different heads, they do. They'll even use them to like topple trees and stuff, which the elves really don't like. So not only do they have different heads, when you destroy them, they drop metal bars. No, and I think that's bronze, that's probably iron, but that there... I wonder if that's bismuth or rose gold or something weird. But yeah, they'll smash trees down and they'll run around and cause ruckus. They have some horses. The horses are just hauling in tons of wood. Oh, they got some lads, chat. Not a small invasion this time. Leave it to the humans to make a battering ram from rose gold. Hey, I'm not complaining, I wouldn't mind a little bit of that. Rakus is finally put to rest. Right, chat. This might be our last defense. If we have like 103 dudes, surely we can get some more guys in here. Oh, think the game, yep. Chat, the game became angry. And now it's no longer running. Well, that was an interesting turn of events. Excuse me, game, why are you so mad? I think the world's getting too old and we're getting a bit unstable, chat. I think that's what's going on. Then we're in the legendary planets. So. Early autumn, so we'll have to trade with the dwarves again. So chat, one more chance. One more chance. If it crashes again when the humans raid, we know the world's too unstable. This is like, what, 5 forts deep in this world now? Maybe it is time for a new one after all, huh? Oh, chat, we had forges here once. All these were filled up. Well. So how much progress did we lose? I don't think too much. I know that was built. Those were still doing their thing. Those were full and we were doing steel. I remember that. Ah, this got toppled, didn't it? Yes, I think we lost like 5 dudes there to a whoopsie daisy. Didn't know worlds could destabilize so fast. You thought that was a 1,000-year process. That's a good question, really. I don't know. Just thinking to myself, when is the last time you saw big destabilizations like this? Not for a long time, but that's possibly because a lot of the time... Oh, this is the right one. Let's grapple some grapplies, shall we? Pomegranate rind? Love. But yeah, a lot of the time I just start new worlds every now and then. So let's see, chat. Down here, these are still running at the moment, which means we haven't finished armoring our dudes yet. Oh, we haven't even done the leather stuff, have we? Is this set up down this way? No. Wait, let's get this on the way. Here we are. Over here. Drill a little hole. There goes your scribe has risen. So this guy is still parked here now. Oh, wasn't that... We didn't lose too much progress then. Well, that's not too bad. We're still alive. We are. We are. We have heaps of materials for our various siege equipment, so we should be pretty good. Oh yeah, we had all these rooms set up, didn't we? And how's this going? Are you on the way? No. Little bit of this. And we'll bring this over. There we go. Donkey. Chop. There we go. Oh, is that a dead human? No, that's just some mangled bones. There's our wooden wheelbarrows. Life is good. Is that a pulse generator? Up this way? Yeah, it's a repeater. Once it gets wired up, basically you have a little bridge with a minecart on one side. The bridge is raised and stops the minecart from moving. You drop the bridge, the minecart goes around in a big circle. And as it goes around, we put a little pressure plate that's triggered by minecarts. And as it goes down, once every loop, it hits that little pressure plate. So you can link that to mechanical things to get them to pulse, or turn on and off. Very good for things like spike traps and all that sort of horrible nonsense. Now, let's come in here with church, huh? There we go. So keep building, use last material, there we go. Minecart spike traps don't have the whimsy of the pig-powered ones. The pig-powered ones. I don't even do that. Usually, if we have a lot of dogs, I'll sometimes set up doggy repeater. Now, doggy repeater, chat. It's a marvel and a half. Is that someone killing someone? No, that's the traders on the way. No. A bit of Gabriel up as well. Feeling a bit fancy at the moment. Yeah, I don't think we have enough doggies for doggy repeater right now. Imagine then, a doggy repeater but with more onking. Hans loves the pigs. They betray him and then you hear mad cursing some pigs. Yeah. Sounds wonderful indeed. There we go. Caravan is here. We've mounted more and more nonsense. More and more weirdos keep resurrecting and haunting the fortress. Oh, they brought an elephant this time. Well, let's get in. I think we went for 2 bins of gems last time, so we'll do the same thing. Lovely. Now, let's see. Just get out a gentle pool of magma, just a little ocean, it's fine. It's all right. So, how are we doing in here? We're mostly all set up actually, let's have a look. Yeah, we got some more, hopefully some more graves on the way. There we go. And these lads, how are you looking? Oh really, only 2 guys in here at the moment. Well, you get to wait until after the next microwave. Now, let's see. These are slowly coming in. All over the place, dwarves are working as hard as they can manage. These are looking fantastic. Up here, I think this is pretty much ready, so we'll just drill through again. Might be a good idea to preemptively dig a drain tunnel from the magma pit to map edge below the level of the river. This gets high enough to push back into the fortress and kill everyone and everything. Hey man, that's fine by me. That's gonna take many years, chat. The so far is only 1.5 levels. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, that's not too bad. There's like, you know, there's plenty of space. It's fine. It's just a little magma pool. You're not wearing a top? No, you could have picked out tunic. For some reason we just can't see it. Strange and disturbing, but alright. Dwarfs are working away over here. Love to see it. A doomsday clock. Yeah, when it gets a bit higher, we'll get a little bit of a path down here or something. It's fine, Jeff. Don't even worry. All we do is we just, like, you know, just dig a little path down to here, and it'll come along and look after itself. It'll be fine. Yeah, just down this way. See, and then we'll just channel off all the way over here, and then the magma will disappear. It's alright. Now, more plantages, wonderful. Still only early autumn, plenty of time yet for a siege. People losing their minds and falling to pieces. Oh, hello. All this foresight and planning sounds exhausting. No, don't worry. There's no need to be concerned about the giant pit that is slowly falling with magma. It's okay, Jim. It's only magma. It's very easy to manage. We could even just turn off the pumps if we wanted, and then the magma would never be a problem. The forgotten beast, Istador, Ithricotivir has come. A great, scaly louse. It has a knobbly trunk, and it squirms and it fidgets. Its dark blue scales are blocky and close set. Beware, it's poisonous gas. A giant mouse, but with nice blue scales. I do like the sound of that, to be honest. I mean, the blue is lovely. The insect itself, disgusting. Get away from me. More coffins on the way, though. That's always neat. Well, there we go. The flooring for the bedrooms. They're looking quite good now. Is a farty louse worse than a webby louse? No. A webby louse is almost game over. Farty louse will give your glads a bit of a blasting and slam them around, but not guaranteed game over. Webby louse, a web slinger is a fortress killer, Jack. You have to be careful. That's the one I was looking for. Little wee carvers around the shop. Pop pop. Some get a couple if they're fancy. Others get one. And if we're lucky, we might have a bookcase here and there that we can park around, huh? Not everyone needs one, not everyone gets one, but you know, we're getting there, Bedrooms. Happy dappy, little bedrooms. Yeah. There's two more there, but they can wait for now. But masterpiece prepared a donkey lung stew. The Magma Committee has determined the magma pool is effectively bottomless. And public outcry is unwarranted. Exactly. I always thought that sorcerers would be able to cut themselves free quickly. If they can move their arms, yes. But what if their arms are webbed to their body, and their body is webbed to the floor? They can't move their arms. They can't wiggle their hands. They can't swing their swords. What about spiky armor? Yes, but also no. Like the spikes on the armor, yeah, they might pass through a little bit of the webby. But there's a lot of webs. Like if the whole rest of them are stuck and can't wriggle around and move. I mean, I'm not sure what... I don't think the spiky armor could help. Know what you really want for web slingers is you want a little turret chat. Just a cute one, a small one when no one's looking. A happy-dappy little turretage chat. Oh, does this go nowhere at the moment? Well, pardon me. I certainly had that set up properly. Just talking about that turret made me realise, oh yeah, we've been working on this a while back. Didn't we have this coming together a moment ago? Well, pardon me. Let's get that trader up. Let's get to a bit of a tradey, huh? Perhaps weeps. Don't respond well to menace. Using the old anti-web intimidation tactics, huh? I can just imagine Buff glowering upon the webs around them. The webs tumble and crumble to pieces in the onslaught. Let's get our 40s. One over here. One over here. Lovely. If the dwarf was coated in acid, it'd absorb the webs, and possibly the dwarf. Yeah, just like if the dwarf was on fire, then the webs would probably catch fire too. And it'd work perfectly. Pardon me. So, masterpiece, round lime stews coming on. We have one happy dwarf, that's really good. Hydrate, good call, Red, thanks for the reminder, thank you. Oops, soggy rocks. Oh, really? Oh, I thought we were closer than that. Well, that's fine. We'll just bully our way through, chat. Just a little bit. I think our defensive area will be probably back here a bit further. Now, so, well, that's in the way. Let's do ourselves a bit of this, huh? It'll have a thingy over here. Nothing too major, just something simple like this, which has a large thing in front of it. Might, pardon me, might end up bouncing in a little bit into the aquifer here, but hopefully not. To get from here, chat, you simply... That's a bit better. You come around this way. Through here. With a hole over here. And once that's dug out, we pop in just a little wall. And then bad guys, if they want to come in, have to come in this way. Oh, we'll do a bit of this too, actually. Make this a bit wider. Stop them from parking right next to our dwarfies. Lovely. When Buff menaces, all of their spikes, send all webs from the yard. I don't think that's menacing at that point. I think that might be twerking. Oh, I see. We're having... Ooh. Okay, we're just starting to crack into this at the moment, so let's be a bit careful. A little bit careful, you know. A cobalt-type door has been destroyed by the abbot. This one. Absolutely destroyed, like deleted by the abbot. Justice system! Look at everyone. Bookbinders. rabbits, all that sort of stuff, you know. Saw no witnesses? Alright then. But yes, please don't rip the door off its hinges. We need that to live. Now the abbot is attacking and killing an engraver. Lovely. Something happened there. You mean, over here? Yes. This is where bad guys come in. They see our massive ballistas, our catapults, and our bolt throwers, and they say, "Oh, Jesus Christ." And then they fall over. But yes, extreme jambo and welcome in. The thought of a twerking buffalo is terrifying. An unstoppable steamroller. Oh my god. Just imagine it creating a standing wave of on whatever surface it's twerking upon. Yeah. Did they say that really? No. Well, I mean, when they get shot and blown to pieces, they'll probably say, "Ooh, gruesome wounds, be gone fair," and that sort of stuff. There's something similar, but not quite. You know, we're adding a little bit of embellishment to the story. It's fine. Get ourselves a cabinetry. Actually, another one over here. A little bit of a coffin. There and there. That one there gets a cute little bookcase. And just finishing off these last couple of rooms over this way. Oh, is that a wave of migrants I'm seeing? Migrants have arrived despite the danger. Let's get a bit of this on the way, chat. The pearl ash. All of the bins of leather. The bolts. The iron anvils. Bring us your assortments of plants and leaves and fruits. There we go. They want 6,000. I'll bring in some purple spindles. Profit is only 900. Just like last time, they're wanting like probably about 9,000 plus profit. So it might take a hot bit. Down through the green zircons. 9,112 is not enough. 10,000 is not enough. Jesus Christ, is our brokerage completely useless? They want 12,000 dwarf bucks worth of profit. Chat, they want double. Actually triple what it's worth. Wow. Yeah, static with the trading. I'm not surprised. You took 100 trillion tons of genius. Terrible. The treasonance? Nice. Do you not clean up the bodies, or is it not worth it? Oh, yeah, 100%, dude. It's very much worth it. 100%. Getting the bodies out the way and like disposing of them after a siege, very worth it. Much, much better than leaving them out and traumatizing and terrifying people as they walk through. These guys are just real sad. Over here, Saigon, stumbling obliviously, is so heartbroken over this. They have gone haggard. Why am I not cleaning this away? I think it's fun. I think it's silly. It's a little bit of, you know, silly nonsense. 10 out of 10 dwarven shenanigans. Oh, we did that just in time. The dwarves just turned around and gone home. Well, that's fine by me. Now, next up, chat. Let's get in. Say, we're going to do maybe about 30. Yeah, I think 30 we should do. Leather cloaks. Leather cloaks. Set that. Instead of 10, 30. Lovely. Masterpiece iron battle axe. My goodness. Minted will be happy. Let's have a look. Minted, I think, was the last one? Yes. And that's 2 hours ago, so certainly Minted should still be around. Yeah. Leading arm and demonstration. Perfect. Perfect. There's our battle axe. This is perfect. So I want to go into the squad here, right? Find our mentor. And so mentor high. I know you have a very nice steel warhammer, but we're gonna give you a specific weapon. Make sure you grab the best battle axe we have. Crossbows, warhammers, maces, and flails. Scimitars, more warhammers, whippies, maces, warhammers, battle axes. Nothing, I'm guessing the masterwork's already been snagged by some rancid individual. But that's fine. They could probably have like a nice one instead of a masterwork one. Oh no, there it is. Lovely. Yeah, there you go, buddy. Confirm. They now have a custom uniform. In theory, they'll be running off to grab it right now. Oh, lovely. Needed once a cute, nice training room for this squad, of course. This is our current training room, but we can do another one. A cute, pretty one. One that would make any Meanted happy. We'll do it up here. Just over this way. There'll be a little bit of a wandering pathway. It comes on over. Just over this way. And it'll have a little foyer, an opening area, which will come through to storage. It'll be over here. And a nice big place for training. Lovely. That's mostly pretty good. Mostly pretty good though. Because I'm thinking, what if we tie this up over here like a little? Bring a little pathway wiggling out this way maybe. Get a cute spot. Or a sleeping area. There we are. That's pretty good. Lovely. All of a sudden, chat. The Forgotten Beast. Aquilia. Rima Cavinci has come. And she has 4 names. Aquilia, Rima Cavinci. Hamini Lilini has come. An enormous feathered Hydra sword. It has a short trunk and a gaunt appearance. Its dark olive feathers are patchy. Beware its deadly blood. Just down here, it dashes its way along. Oh, but someone's stuck. They'll look after themselves, it's fine. So, while we're waiting for Meanted squads to come in, slowly but surely it's coming together though. Iron Greaves, Raccoust is blowing apart a surgeon. Buddy, listen guys, can you stop absolutely ripping the Christ out of everyone? I would appreciate such things, you know. Yeah, sure. Just like before. And do you think we have a slab lying around, ready and waiting for the dreadful Raccoust? Oh yeah, that didn't work. We have to move that across, don't we? BOT. Oh, thank you. Okay, we're looking pretty good. So, can we slab it up? Not just closest material, please. Let's try that again. Slab material. And there's Cleveland. Bonesaw. Raccoust. Whirlum. And that's about all we got right now. That's still pretty good though. Given how fast Forgotten Beasts are appearing here in the year of our dwarf 272, you shudder to think how many beasts existed in year 0. Yeah, must have been a hefty amount, dude. Or maybe no one's really dug down as deep as us, huh? It could be it. It's funny how Ank's body spray is called Lynx in New Zealand. Oh, really? You guys call that Axe over in America? Is it like actually the same deodorant? If they're so forgotten, how do we know their names? So they're forgotten because their species is not understood. Horrible tumbling beasts, mutated beyond imagining. Where'd they come from? It is forgotten. How do we know their names? We know their names because other people have instructed us of them. Other people have shared stories of the beasts, or rumours of the beasts, or shared legends of the beasts. Remember, people can talk to gods. Here we go, here comes the humans. They can talk to gods, and maybe the gods will tell them. They do share a bit of information. So is this the same lads as last time? Where's the notification? I'm going to close this. The enemy have come and are preparing to lay siege. They seek a parley. B. Suppose it's supposed to be a break. The army is commanded by Anormi again, a seasoned commander. In the early summer of 271, the realm of razors attacked the razors of direction of the Imperial tool at Bridgeopened. Anormi led the attack. Beware their heavily armoured elite human expert. They come with war dogs from the human town of Hug Confined. Same font, same marketing, same fragrances. They're of the legends, and the legends are still told. Are they not still remembered? Yeah. But I still reckon, I think just the fact that them being forgotten beasts is kind of, it's almost like, right, they come from a species, or they come from somewhere or something. Like, we as players know they were created at Wheelchair, but the dwarves don't. They know of these creatures, but they only know of specific single entities. They don't know of species, they don't know of their creation. They're weird mysteries, these forgotten beasts. Those trees have come back. We chopped the trees down around these before at the end of last stream, and now they're here again. That's Omega Bizarre. No, we did these ones. These ones are fine. That's right there. Guys are barrel. Oh. A giant bat is fighting. A capuchin. Two capuchins are fighting. Lovely. I guess the idea is most people don't believe that they still exist. They just make a new name up every time they go to a new settlement because they're ashamed of their past actions. Capuchin, what did you just take? Get out of here. Alright chat, let's try this again, shall we? We're going to start by stationing our military over here. Oh yeah, we're going to give these bit of an update, forces wise. Let's see. There's peasants and stuff. Oh, perfect. Right. Make sure you go grab your equipment. Off you go. Copy over copy over copy. Was it not what happened, privy to what happened before recorded history? Where the Colossi came from? Yes. Oh, chat. That's a repeatable bug. Something about that human siege the game does not like. Chat. It might be time. It might be time. I clicked close on the wrong window, and now we're even more blue than normal. Wait. Whoop. Let me bring that up again. There we go. Thank you. Okay. Now, so, Minted claims responsibility for the game crash. That's alright, chat. Through the power of starting up the game again. Humans trying to act like goblins. It might be time. Ooh, let me bring you over properly. There we go. And we'll scrongless our windowers again. This is the first time I think I've actually had crashes in ages on this patch. It's very, very stable at this point. Is that the second crash? It is. That's why my mouse was over here, chat. Might be time, it might be time. Create new world. We did frequent before, we're gonna go back to sparse again. I do like the sparse. Let's see, world size medium. History link's about 100 this time, I think it'd be nice. Let's go into mods. We will load 5203, I think is the one we want. Load. Oh, some vanilla mods have not been updated. Oh, okay. Let's go back to main menu and go in again, just to reset that mod list. So, new world, swoop, mods, there we go. You can always put them on the DF Discord. Yeah! Could do, I mean it's repeatable, we have a save that repeats it, so I could do. Let's go off and snaggle. Look how many times I've been working on this mod, chat. Horrible rock munches. Let's get shaped shoes and boots. Accurate domestic animals compilation. Better engravings, elaborate design. Black bronze with purple. Come down. See-through smoothing designations. Tempting, but no, we don't need that anymore. Let's see. Now, I think our better engravings replaces that one. We'll grab the Dwarven cuisine and stone variation. Let's see, metal plate flooring? Do we want metal plates this time, chat, or do we go with bars again? I don't know. Let's grab the most recent version of Vanilla Creatures. 5.7. Lovely. Anything else we want in here? Not especially. So back up we clamber a little bit, and a little bit. So. Put it on the floor, always and forever, an amazing mod. Obvious engravings, perfect. Square well, thank you. Indicator arrows and workshops without flaws. That seems about what we want. So yeah, we are doing Cute and Wonderful this time. Another Rhino mod. Vanilla Creatures. Up we go, all the way up. And the other one I like pushing up, even though it doesn't say it. Square Well has a bug in which if you don't push it up high enough, the well just never renders. So I like to throw this lad up. Point far above. I'm not sure where it needs to go because it doesn't say. But if we don't, it usually gets ignored. So I like to put it up. Way up. Maybe up here or something, probably do. Above vanilla items. And vanilla buildings. Chat, shall we go? Cliff Fort, Ocean Fort, Chasm Fort, Joyous Wilds. We'll see what's created. We'll see what's created. Look at those horrible goblins down there, chat. With that giant weird lad popping a squat in the corner. The dwarves will have to spend generations cleaning up that mess. Yeah. Dimension of cyclones, they call it. You know, chat, in the late spring of 15, the human Raz squirted cold. Raz squirted cold, and then it moved, and I couldn't see it. Squirted cold, chat. Terrible. The glens of catching. Die shafts, there we go. So what do we end up with? One mega large continent. Very nice. And a separate mega large continent. The world is split in half, Jack. Split in twain, this beast. Oh, there's even a little necromancer thingy up there. I think it might have been taken over by goblins. We have snow only far to the north though. But snowy trees. So it looks like over here. Oh, there's a smattering of goblins. Oh, another necromancer down here. Modest climate, they call it. Over here, in the land of rain. Tiny little mountains, only cute ones. Nice, big mountains. Ooh, untamed wild mountains. Ooh. Silver and copper. Good amount of iron down this way. Bit of sand too. Lots of forestry. A bit over here. Ooh, iron. Heavy aquifer, which is a pity. Silver and copper. Silver and copper. Chat, there's some niceness on this map. Nothing insane. Still pretty nice. Is that an evil forest over here? The Forest of Larks, the land of rain. Oh, it's a sinister mountain. Oh, evil mountain. You love the real game so much. The only game that makes it feel real. I know. Well, shall we take this road and dig around, shall we? One of the things I would like to do here is maybe... Actually, I wonder... You see this? I wonder if that counts as a bridge to get across. That could be fun. Untamed wilds with iron and gold. Chat, I'm just saying. Yes, chat. Cartholis, the dimension of cyclones. Do evil biomes have that lovely eyeball grass? Some of them do. Not guaranteed. Not guaranteed. This, chat. New. Beautiful. New world. Let's go. Yeah, that'll do us wonderfully, I think. Clunk. Okay, chat. Yeah. Red sprints in with a door for them. The first. Of course. Fortress, please. And we tiptoe through granite. Advanced in the game a couple of weeks. There we are. So I'm getting a feeling the stuff might freeze, seeing as the temperature's freezing. So this, even though it's not technically not a glacier, it might still be. But the only neighbours we have is 4,000 elves. To get to goblins, we have to get way down here. Expedition leader, of course. So we could embark up this way and start harassing the gobblers to get them to come and attack us. That'd work. Oh, I see a necromancer tower down there as well. My goodness, chat. The treats. Now, origin serve? Well, down here, the beautiful boot. Population 1,500, they have a king, 21 sites. The unseen bodices on a different continent. We're not quite over there at this moment, but shortly. The trust, craft of mists. The fortification of amazing. And the hollow bolts. Chat, listen. Mesthos boat strapped. The king of the fortification of amazing. What do you reckon? Beautiful boot or fortification of amazing? Meanted wants to be the expedition leader killer. Meanted, please. What do you reckon? Beautiful boot? Fortification of amazing. Fortification does sound pretty amazing. Red also goes for amazing. Alrighty. let us come up here. Ooh. Ooh, a little serene biome just up here. The beige blizzard in the watchful land. I was thinking, coming across this over this way. I did see there was gold and iron here. Apparently not. Oh, is it to the north a little bit? Oh yeah, just there. Iron gold. What do you reckon, chat? We haven't done a snow biome in a while. Maybe it'll give us Christmassy vibes. Ah, that doesn't quite connect through there. I was kind of hoping Arctic Ocean, but it would be frozen, right? We could go over here. Silver, copper, zinc. Not much way of defences, but iron and gold in the water to the north, where it will be frozen all the time. Taiga, glacier? Maybe a bit of both. A little bit of taiga, a little bit of glacier. A bit of Arctic Ocean. Oh, I think the ocean would not be super deep. Because... yeah, we want the darker stuff to get fishies, but you can't quite tell up here. So I'm going to assume that darker stuff is unavailable. Would we even embark? No, not entirely on Water Mountains. Alright, fair enough. I reckon. Let's go a bit of a tall land this time. Like this. I think this would be wonderful, chat. The blanketed waters. You have selected a large area. Choose a smaller one if you experience lag, chat. You've selected an area with salt water. It might be very difficult to survive here. You have selected an area with a light aquifer. Water might need to be pumped out or carried away. That's fine. Enemies? Hard, because it's fun. Economy normal? Let's go. Let's go ham, chat. So this is the most recent version of Rainer's fancy creature mod. More vanilla creatures. They are very, very tough, those beasties. They are very strong. But they're also very fanciful, which is fun. And Dwarven Outpost. We have finally arrived, chat. After a journey from the mountains into the forbidden wilderness beyond, our harsh trek is finally ended. A party of 7 is to make an outpost for the glory of all Adumededos. That reminds me, chat. Do you know the reason why there's 7 dwarves? I always assumed it was because of Snow White and the 7 dwarves. But it's not. It is from Lord of the Rings by J.R.R. Tolkien. That's right, chat. Jolkin Rolkin Tolkien. I forgot one of the extra Rolkins. It's Jolkin Rolkin Tolkien. Jolkin Rolkin Tolkien, chat. In the mythology surrounding Lord of the Rings, the dwarves had 7 founding fathers that were created by the god. I think Edu, Akash, one of those two. And those 7 fathers of the dwarves, chat, is what's inspired this. We're gonna get stuff like Ice Cube in. Yeah, it's gonna be silly, it's gonna be fantastic. There's almost no supplies left, chat. With stout labour comes sustenance. Whether by boat, plough, or hook, provide for your dwarves. You're expecting a supply caravan just before winter entombs you. But it is spring now. Enough time to delve secure lodgings, ere the dingo men get hungry. A new chapter of dwarven history begins here at this place. Below Earth. Earthen tangles strike the earth. 10 rings for the human kings, 7 to the dwarves. 3 for the elves, and 1 ring to rule them all. Yeah, 7 for each of the main dwarven civs, right? And each civ came from their one founding father. It's orderly? Yeah, you might be right. Something like that anyway. Now, so we have come here in the snowy wasteland with, to the right of us, snow and trees. Large bayberries. Large and bayberries. That's a little bit of bayberries, but also, chat, over this one, a bit of large. So it looks to be just large, not even pine trees. Yeah, that's still pretty good. We have prickleberries, which tells me, I didn't realise, but those prickleberries are telling me we might be in a savage biome. Scary. Good bit of hide root. Very nice. We have a bit of sand, which is always a neat bonus. Over here we have... This is just a flat glacier. Just a massive glacier, covered in ice. Nothing grows here. And up here towards the north, chat, this whole thing, all of this, is a frozen ocean. 9 for humans. Oh. Magma was the main demigod. He was responsible for elves and men and such. The only thing you know about the larch is that if you do not want to be seen, don't hide behind it. Oh, is the larch a little bit treacherous? I see it. Our guys have embarked partly on the ocean. I'm kind of scared of going to a ham on the ocean. What if it becomes defrosty? I reckon we'd be better off. Maybe up here? Even this is a bit risky. But it does give us a little space away from the edge here. So for now, down here I think will be lovely. And we'll drop this down. Maybe like 20 Z levels if we know there's going to be an aquifer somewhere. We get our basic backup miner to help us out, and off we go. I haven't seen anything on the map apart from our doors yet. Oh, first off, chat, just a little pack over here, like on the glacier, a little squangle, a schlumpf of large predatory marine mammals. Elephant seals, chat, honking and squonking. Also, ice bloggers. Up here in the frozen sea. A common, shapeless life form found bouncing across the snow dunes. It can secrete its gel. 7 dwarf leaders to the houses of the Longbeards. Firebeards, Broadbeams, Ironfists, Stiffbeards, Blackbeards, and Stonefoots. Yeah. Let's also snaggle some trails. There we go. And soon we can come underground and rest our eyeballs. Oh, adventuring. Don't mind if I do. Durin was the first. Durin was one of the founding fathers, right? I think the father of the Longbeards. So I think Durin was the first of the Longbeards. Maybe not the first of them all. I could be wrong. We've come down to here, and now there is aquifer. Oh, you know the drill, chat. Let's drill on in. And hi, Freddy Smoothie. Get this along. Bit of jamming is not really enough to write home about, so we're kind of focusing on this jam at the moment. Dwarves took their time and now things are too soggy. It's fine. It's alright, as long as our dwarves don't go ham and start bullying the various wildlife, we'll be fine. A bit of that's on the way. Nothing too major, I just want some yummy yums. Just a little food stockpile first. Durin was the first sentient non-god creature in Ada. Oh really? Wow. I did not realise that at all. All I knew was one dude created the dwarves in secret, even though they weren't supposed to, and then a different god turned up and got angry, but fixed them up Because the dwarves had some problems where they couldn't think too good on their lonesome. Then was, yeah. Interesting. Yeah, all my knowledge of that sort of stuff comes from me, like, kind of just Googling and looking at Wikipedia entries and stuff. Or, you know, wiki entries in general. So, 100% I could be very wrong. Is he gonna dry up anytime soon? No. I've chopped our trees, though, which is very handy. Here's that food. I wouldn't mind snaggling some of these snagglables down here, chat. Those probably should be just normal priority, though. That seems a little bit over the top to mark them as high priority at the moment. There we go. Oh, little bilberry trees coming in. Wonderful. Meanwhile, we're still waiting for this to evaporate. The bullying, chat. The bullying. And the worst thing is it's going to be more than one level depth too, because we're right next to the ocean. Hello, made Durden, and then Ida gave the dwarf souls. Yeah! There we go. A little bit of bayberry leaves, just a few piles of them. Loving these sprites coming in, man, they're so nice. What if we just continue drilling, chat? That'd be nice, right? Aquafire, aquafire. Go on, you can do it. You can do it, huh? Down into here. And we're going to start smoothing this high priority, like, immediately. Look at the dwarf that was coming to mine this has just decided, nah. Just nah. I'm going off for a snack. Maybe falling asleep. Such a cool story at the beginning of the silly mad alien. Yeah. And I do like that, the guy went off and put in all this backstory and planning and stuff. Very clever. There we are, drilling through slowly but surely. Smoothing up, keeping everything nice and dry. Yeah. Where are those miners? Oh, I paused it. That's where the miners are. Oops. Bit of smoothing to keep this running in and keeping happy. Unfortunately, the rest of the book is dry as chalk to read. Yes, the world building is immense. My understanding is the silly melody chat. Wasn't it supposed to be not really a thing that was ever published? My understanding, or was that something else? So I know there was some law books that good old Tolkien had that they didn't intend to publish, right? It was supposed to be just notes and that sort of stuff. Could be wrong. Because wasn't there one that was published by the dude's son? Maybe something like that. Something like that. Yes, it was published by Christopher Tolkien. Posthumously. Yeah, there we go. Oh. Yeah. Soon we will drill through this beastie, chat. We just gotta keep trying. Never give up. Don't let yourself be defeated by the aquifer. There's a bunch of other stuff too, like the books of lost tales and the letters. Yeah, like, but then you go back to the problem where it's like a lot of that stuff was never ever meant to be published or treated as fact or, you know, law or anything like that. Like, it's interesting to know the history behind the development of this world and this book and this story. But yeah, I don't know. I wanted The Hobbit to be an oral story. Oh, really? That's cool. We gotta keep drilling, chat. We'll get through it. Yeah. Especially tokens, notes, and drafts. So much fun to read. Yeah. Oh, chat. This past week, my knee, left and right, have both been pretty good. But just in the past 2 days, that little stabbing pain's been coming back again. And oh my goodness. Oh, these guys took so long, chat. We now have a dread square of 2. It doesn't take forever to evaporate. What if we did this? These guys don't want to... Oh, it's on order? Well, that'll be why. There we go. Knee pain is awful. Oh yeah, dude. The old chronic pains. There we go. The heat. It could be the heat. It could be anything. It just... Sometimes it just gets angry. Very often... Not very often, it isn't hurting, to be honest. Look at that wood in nice and quick. Because we will get leakies from that ceiling there. So I want to seal this up again if I can. There we are. Nicely done. Aren't our lads clever? Aren't they smarties? There we are. Still so much wood to push through. So much. Good, all these. There's already 2 again. We should have waited to wait for this to calm down. Oh my goodness. Our lads are trying their best, smoothing as fast as they can. Yes, I think we need to slow it down a little. Snowstorm on the surface. It's not an easy life for the dwarves up there, Jack. Now that should be pretty good. Oh, I see the mountain aamons are pushing through the grass. Lovely. We have a little bit of food, not much. We have a little bit of trees, but not much. How are we going on the surface, chat? Oh, everyone, all the other animals are gone, but chat, the penguins have arrived. Look at these fiends, massive and rotund, fat and terrible. The apocalypse penguins. Small, flightless birds that live on Arctic shorelines. These are very skinny. Black feathers and white bellies. The skin is brown, his eyes black. Pingy attack! Yeah. Right, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. We just have to be a bit confident in our actions. Cats, however, are having a fun time not only blasting around the snow, but slaughtering everything around them. All you see is penguin leather. Yeah, we'll have to get a bit of that nonsense together shortly, huh? That's still evaporating. Yeah, we need to let that calm down a little. That might do, chat. What if we came down and we started eating up some of this ice? We could have cute little ice houses. Frozen ice towers, that sort of jazz, you know. We just need some boulders. A little bit of sand up there, that's fine. That's alright. Leather tuxedos. Ooh, fancy. Fancy, chat. So let's get ourselves a little stoneworkers workshop up nearby. Maybe just over here. The bayberry to get that ball rolling. There we are. And I would like... Oh, we don't even have a manager. Beep. Oh, and let's not forget, chat, we did have 2 dwarf redeems. I looked in too hard, and poor old Red and poor old Maynard did not get their lads. So Red went first, and they would like the expedition leader, who is Saxel, just over here. Look at that hairdo, look at that beard, very nice. This chat is Red, the first of their name. The interesting story is mocking poor old Buff. It always puts up good mineral deposits under the sea. You can mine underneath, it just takes a lot of effort. Although I suppose you guys wouldn't have much in the way of mining at the moment, huh? Did you snaggle? Did you grabble a little bit of the copper tools that are lying around in the spawn village? You did a lot of work in that spawn village, so you'd probably be fine to grab a little pickaxe and a little tingly mining detector. But yes, chat. Red the First, trail plank. 62 years old, deeply in love with the Urdist lead portal. You're not on that server, but it's a good idea. Ah! Of course, right, you're on the other one. Different server, fair enough. So. Yeah, you can mine underneath. On the server I'm playing on, has mined underneath like massive lakes and stuff. Just to reach my base with a massive tunnel. That's really cool, actually. Yes, Ridge, 62 years old. It won't turn out well. Excuse me, that's a bit mean. Funness talking with a friend, tenderness talking with a lover. Satisfied at work, they've been doing wonderful. They're wearing normal dwarven clothing, nothing new there. Curtis, the planter, is their lover. They're close friends with everyone else except for Onul the miner, who's only a normal friend. Ooh. Might need to make that, minted. It's totally doable. Just a punch in the nose after an hour of prospecting. Yeah. Oh, here you go, but first you have to clean out a big pile of water. Now. So, chat. Red is bad intuition. A shortage of patience. Mega kinesthetic sense. Little linguistic ability, little natural inclination towards music, and really poor focus. This chat is our expedition leader, the one who's managing our little outpost here. Red only really feels strong cravings and urges. He is somewhat quarrelsome, and is bothered by this as he values friendship. He tends to assume the worst of 2 outcomes will be the one that comes to pass. And is somewhat uncomfortable around those that appear unusual or live differently from himself. He tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others, and isn't particularly ambitious. He's very humble, and is not particularly interested in what others think of him. When Red is thinking, chat, his body becomes very still. I love that implies that whenever Red's not thinking, their body just like jutters everywhere. He scratches his head when he's thinking. Red personally doesn't care about nature one way or the other. He doesn't particularly value loyalty, but it dreams of creating a great work of art. Red likes limonite, electrum, rose quartz, kenneth paper, the colour saffron, Gemmies, chat. Gemmies. Sheep for their wool, knight's mistakes for their unsettling origin, in the sight of the reticence of aquamarines. When possible, he prefers to consume one-humped camel. No, just the cheese of a one-humped camel. And Kunawapi, but absolutely detests blood nuts. Next up, chat, we need Maynard, and Maynard wanted to be someone who would clash with the expedition leader. I remember. So. Onul, It's the worst friend I've read. Annoyed the Miner, your new name. They both look very similar. This chat is Minted. Minted the First. 44 years old, very healthy. Resist sickness. Oh, yes, and don't let me forget, chat. I need to come in and come on down this way and refund poor old Minted's room. There we go. Lovely. Lovely. Chat, Minted was 44 years old. Resist sickness. Values sacrifice, tough, patient, and poor focus. Proficient miner and skilled appraiser. I finished up some work. I'm very satisfied. Lovely. Let's see. Close friends with everyone, including the expedition leader, who doesn't really like him as much. That is interesting. I wonder what was going on there. Interesting and concerning, maybe. Day is ruined. Sendent hasn't even been able to do anything yet. Oh, what's up? Now. You'd know two dwarves in the starting team could be anything but best pals. Oh yeah. They can be close friends. They can be, I think there's a level above close friends where it's like kindred spirits they can be, and they can be normal friends, which is the lowest it goes. Now, so chat, Minted has a great deal of patience, a good spatial sense and good memory, but a meager ability with social relationships and quite poor focus. I wonder if that's why Red doesn't like him too much. He tends not to reveal personal information and tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions. He can occasionally lose focus on the matter at hand, doesn't cling tightly to ideas, and is grateful when others help him out and tries to return favours. He's quick to form negative views about things and tends to hang on to grievances. He has a tendency towards forming deep emotional bonds about things. Bonds with others, rather. He has a sense of duty and often feels envious of others. He isn't given to flights of fancy. He tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects. He drums his fingers about when he's thinking. Red knows that he's the harbinger of doom. Minted personally values sacrifice, put off by family, and doesn't care about nature one way or the other. He dreams of mastering a skill. Minted likes native gold. Electrum, another one that likes Electrum, there you go. Lace agate, manta ray leather, fox squirrel tooth, the suit of poetry, and the sight of the mellow dance. When possible, he prefers to consume giant mantis, rock lamprey, Kanewa bear, and finger lamps, but absolutely detests toads. Very nice. Very nice. Now, I'm feeling, chat, the need for the final coffee of the stream. So, before we do that though, chat, let's get some ice blocks, huh? I think we can make blocks from ice. Let's have a look. Ice? Rice husk guy? Wonder if ice counts as a rock. Rock block. Beep. I'm not seeing ice in there, so apparently we can't make ice blocks. Alrighty, that's fine. It's no worries. Discord is focusing all UK users and Australian users. One by law for UK, and the other one specifically exempt from the applicable law to verify ID by selfie and ID. There's no alternative. And they have a history of storing and leaking this data, if you assume to be 13. Otherwise, you're blocked from a bunch of your normal Discord channels, simply because they use the 18 plus tag as default as a barrier to entry, rather than because they actually have 18 content. Yeah, that's kind of rough, buddy. That really sucks. I heard that Australia was doing that. And they're doing it for a lot of social media stuff, including stuff like YouTube. Like, children can't visit YouTube nowadays. Which is a bit of a pity, to be honest. There's a lot of cool stuff for kids on there. There's also a lot of dangerous stuff, isn't there? I don't know. You'd think it'd be more down to parents to worry about that sort of stuff. But oh well. Here they are. Discord specific got an exemption, but they're doing it anyway. Yeah, I wonder if they're just nervous, huh? You won't trust Discord not at all. They've been giving you yuck for a while now. If they ever demand personal information, it's off your hard drive. I don't have them on my hard drive. I have just the web version. But yes, they have... I mean, if they leak your data, or they sell your data, which you can guarantee they're basically doing anyway, it'll be used by all sorts of weirdo companies to sell you stuff and train models and all that sort of jazz. You can guarantee it? You definitely can't use AI to fake that verification stuff. You can for the image, but they want ID. And they will check back with, basically if they want ID, then they'll phone home and compare their official government ID you're providing with the records. Which means it's much, much harder to fake that stuff. But yeah, if they just want a picture of your face, just use the AI or use a celebrity. Whatever. But no, you didn't hear that from me though. My goodness, I'd never suggest something like that, chat. No. So over here, I would like little ice and buildings from time to time. We have like what, about 5? That's fine. And slowly but surely, just get stuff like food and stuff coming in. That's all we can afford for right now. VPN to Canada. I will say, as much as I do have opinions about this, let's kind of stop for now. Because I don't want my channel banned. And somewhat illegal stuff. Let's not, you know? Coffee time? Buff demands a coffee. Oh, and an ad's in progress. Well, then it's the perfect time for a coffee. BRB, chat, won't be a minute. Hello. Ooh. Is this the new song? Ooh, chat, nice. It is. Never does. Never does, chat. First time I'm hearing it in game, that is. It's a nice little instrumental thing. Here we are. Now, how are we doing down here? We're just waiting for that to calm down because it got a little bit frisky the last time. So, you know, we're doing a bit of icy construction. Let's see. Let's do as much as we can, huh? So, let's see. I'm thinking something like this, maybe. 2 new songs in as many months. Crazy. We're so lucky, right? Oh, this is just a straight across one. Cool. And we've run out of ice. That's alright. It's just fine, Judge. And we'll do a bit more channel down this way. Pretty. That's a bit better. Like I said, we're just waiting for that to calm down a little. A little. In the meantime, ice shenanigans, including fun things like this, we land up here. A little spot for a, probably a brewery first. And we might get a bit of farmage. Maybe up here might be even better, to be honest. Yeah. But hey, if this ice doesn't show signs of melting, then by goodness, I will go ham with a little bit of this. A little bit of ice construction. Lovely. Let's go up like this, huh? Sure. And the flooring will be mostly ice. We have only 8 ice, we need more for flooring. Let's do this much ice, and from time to time, we'll come in with something that's not ice. A bit of a wood. Maybe some larch or something. But yes, I made my coffee, came back without it. Oh well, that's alright. I'll puff it and snag it in a second. That's all good. There we go. Slowly but surely, our little construction's coming together. A snowstorm has come. So hopefully, if all our dwarfs suddenly disappear, we'll soon see that the ocean gets a bit defrosted during summer. But if not, we'll be fine. You thought you had a permafrost and bark once. Turns out, whoops, the whole starting fort fell into the sea. Almost like the Monty Python sketch. The second castle fell into the swamp. So they made another one. The third one fell into the swamp. They made another. That burned down, fell over, and then sank into the swamp. Then they made another one. And that one survived. The weather is clear, just a bit of snow. Let's get some icicles. There we go. Just a wee bit. And over here. Bit of baby with a bit of ice. There we go. And I reckon, let's see. Something like this would be nice. There we go. Lovely. Don't you just hate it when that happens? The number of times you go downstairs to make a coffee, get distracted, and come back to your study empty-handed. I know. Heartbreaking. Heartbreaking, but I don't need a coffee immediately. I can sit out in the kitchen and think about its crimes for now. There we go. So, the next goal, chat. I would like a little roof on this lab. So, let's grab a little bit of wood or something just to come up here. Pop, pop. And then we'll start our roof. Over here, this will be a cute little... Still, just in here like this. Piece of sandstone for the nice coloration. Lovely. Over this way. B. OFP, and we can blast in some farm plots. Oh, a piece of rock here, huh? That's alright. That'll still get us a good amount. And over this way. And maybe one here as well. Lovely. Back when you're a coffee enjoyer, you couldn't pry that cup from your hand. Ah. Yeah, I get like that sometimes, but not really these days. If I'm not streaming and I'm tired and I'm not working, I usually just have a nap instead. Actually, no, let's do this a cooler way, chat. Let's do this an excellent way. So, a little bit of ice. Just to nail these inner edges. Same with down here. Just nail that one. That can be sealed in. And then we will do mostly ice here as well. There we go. Yeah. Did our dwarves happily work away on that? Meanwhile, as save lands, I reach across for my coffee's not there. Only sadness is there, chat. It is now summer. Wonderful. A little bit over here. Pop and pop. Wonderful. Perfect. So, not quite done with our walls though. We can do some larch, that's fine. There we go. And while that's going, let's get those miners over this one. Another little lump of ice with our name on it, just over here. Perfect. And then we'll come down the small hole in the ground. That's not too bad. I think I'd be alright with this actually. Should set that high priority just to make sure our dwarves are focusing here. When we're cracking through the aquifer, we want it done. Not done. You know. And then with that coming in, the smoothing is next. Lovely. Now, that's looking much better up here. Love to see it. Love to see it. We'll do some ramps, and I think the ramps might be mostly wood this time. I suppose we should really stop using pure logs for such nonsense and just park outside. Hey, oh. BOT? No, that's stone. BOP is carpentry. There we go. Just over here, we'll make it out of sandstone. It's fine. And this is lovingly smooth. I think we should be able to jump down again. Ooh, look at that! That is a piece of sandstone that is not soggy. We might be cracking through it if we're lucky in the next couple of layers, huh? Not in this layer though, my goodness. Alright, that's fine. A snowstorm settles upon our dwarven shoulders, Jack. Oh yeah? No love over that side, huh? This is looking nice. Let's start brewing, huh? Let's get a bit of brewerage coming in. We drink from plants. And I don't think we have prickleberries, don't we? We might be able to get some prickleberryage. And we'll just say, let's get drinks. That's less than 1,000. That'll do. Same with this flag. Drinks is less than 1,000. There we go. Lovely. Oh, and get some, a good old stack of wooden blocks. Just one stack for now. Perfect. You really seem to find aquifers that are just 1 or 2 layers. Usually they're all the way down to the first cabin layer. Brutal. Yeah, it happens, I suppose, huh? It's, especially the closer you are to the ocean, the more chances your aquifers are going to be mega terrible. But hey, all we can do is our very, very best. There we go, pump helmet wine coming in. That'll make our dwarves a bit happier, a little bit less thirsty maybe. Wonderful. Wooden loggies. And with that stuff, we just come in. Like this. With our large blocks, we have 8 of them. And we'll actually also come in, every now and again, not all the time, but every now and again, with a little ice ramp. Just to mix things up again. Makes things look pretty. Chat, I'm gonna go off and grab that coffee. I'll be back in 2 minutes, approximately. Maybe even less. Lightning quick. There we go. A little bit of ice, a little bit of large. Life is good. Oh, we're low on little thingies too. Yeah. And more soggy. We had one little spot where it didn't get soggy. And I felt so hopeful, too. But the game has denied us any form of hope. Hydrants in the aquifer. How dare you? Ooh, you know what I've now had a look at in a minute? Still penguins. The bully. Now I reckon, chat, we could get some more wooden ramps. 20 large blocks, more than enough. There we are. Well. Meanwhile, underground, but lovingly smooth, not a drop or a slop of water nearby. And aquifer. Mighty aquifer. That is what you get, chat, for trying to set up your base next to and partially on top of an ocean. It's alright. It's part of the fun, right? Get that in with high priority. How we're doing up here? Very cutely is the answer, chat. Very cutely indeed. Our wooden blocks are wonderful. Now, do we want this? Be straight up or go up another Z level and then close up on the level above? I reckon it might be nice to do something like this. There we go. And I reckon if we do this, right, we trim out the parts we want the ice below to continue upwards. Would be pretty good. So that'll be ice. That'll be ice. Wonderful. Agent Zoe Morgan, welcome in. Welcome. Down we go. A touch of soggy, but not too bad. And we'll continue drilling down and down and down. Still an aquifer, chat. Jesus, it's gonna take us a while, huh? Oh, I see combat. The dog has found an owl cat. The stray dog attacks the owl cat. Don't kill the owl cat. Oh, chat, they murdered the owl cat. Chat, before Rhino turns up, they're gonna be so upsetty. There's one. A little owl cat. This little cat fits. 13 years old, this one. A small, feathered cat that soars through the night of woodland regions in search of rodents. It's quite quick to heal, but very quick to tire. He is large, yet very skinny. His feathers are pale taupe, his skin is pale chestnut. His eyes are raw, uncooked umber. Red's lying in bed eating Oreos? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, that sounds amazing. My goal in life is to eventually lie in bed and eat, why is this? What blowjob would this ever block? It's not block, go. Up we go. They can just stand, oh no they can't, because we need, yeah, they can't stand here. What we need is one of these, just so they can stand nearby and then work on it. You've never seen Owlcat before, but you love Owlcat. Owlcat. Owlcat is from Rhino. So we have Rhino, also known as Rhino in various circles. They have done us. Well, they have done everyone. A cute little mod. Several, actually. See if we can't trim that down. Can we do this? No. Chat, we have to remove part of this, aren't we? Maybe we'll give that a trim. Here we are. And we'll come up this way to here. Just a rule arch, thank you. Hail the king under the mountain. Thank you, hello. Much better than good for nothing cat owl. Cat owl? I'm just picturing an entire owl, but instead of owl claws, it has like little cat feet. Little cat front leggies. With their cute mitten paws. There we are. Now. Is that an owl cat? Owl head and a cat body? Ooh. Like a baby griffin? It's pretty good. A bit of this. There we are. Oh. Bit of ice to patch up the missing sections. Wonderful. How goes the fort? Brand new fortress. We have embarked in the far to the north for a bit of wintry experience because it's nuclear hot where I am. But yeah, we're partly on an ocean, partly on a glacier, and partly in a tundra. So we're getting frosty animals, stuff like penguins. Owl cats are coming in from the nearby forest, all fluffed up and keeping warm. One fine day. One day, how's the song go? One fine day with a hoot and a purr. A baby was born, and it caused a stir. Cat owl, cat owl. Yes. Dude, Antarctica like infected everyone with cat dog. Cat dog. Now it's stuck in your head? Yeah. That was me like for most of yesterday. Vespia would love a dwarf, of course. Good to see me still going strong on Dwarf Fortress? Yeah, buddy. Dwarf Fortress helps. Well, Dwarf Fortress pays a few bills now. It pays all my utilities, which is excellent. And gives me a little bit left over to help with various other bills. It's fantastic. But yes, what's the dwarf are you feeling? You love cat dog? Yeah. And now most of today. Well, see, when I sing it to myself, I usually step away from the power of cat dog and into the forbidden knowledge chat of cat frog. I don't know why, but my brain's like, yeah, just cat frog sounds better. It's coming in. I see people keep kicking snow inside, which is annoying, but fine. Let's get some doors in, huh? But yeah, Vespia, what sort of dwarf you wanting, buddy? Let us know. Alone in the world is a little cat frog. Cat frog. Cat frog. Yes. Bat frog. That's dangerously close to Batman. Cap hog? Cap hog? You mean like what? What cap would you be hogging? A hubcap? That sounds like something out in the middle of countryside. Some dude covering the side of their farm fence in hubcaps. Their neighbours absolutely envious. Desperately wanting those little cub haps. Cub haps? Cub haps. Whichever one has military training, preferably male. Could you name him Pete? Of course. Capybara. You have a little frog here in your mind. In your mind, it is the frog here. A hog with a cap. Oh. You have to look up this cat dog. You're horrified and also not surprised. It came from the same time as Ren and Stimpy. Have you heard the song? I don't have a good singing voice, but, and I can't, hold a tune. But still, look up the song for it, dude. You know why everyone's singing it right now? But yes, we want a Pete. Alas, the Fisher Dwarf, the only one of the original 7. Any combat training. Alas, Taper Ringler. Their new name chat, Vespia. Vespia, 24, the Fisher Dwarf. 41 years old and very healthy. Proficient Fisher Dwarf, but there's nothing to fish, for everything is frozen forever. It's midsummer. The amount of practice that goes into mastering a skill is so impressive, they cry. Fondness talking to a friend. Euphoric due to inebriation, love to see it. Embarrassed at the lack of chairs, annoyed at not having a cappy or a drink for their drinking. Annoyed caught in a snowstorm. Annoyed after sleeping in the grass, or maybe even in the snow. This guy's covered in alpaca cloth. Alpaca wool shoes, alpaca wool gloves, and alpaca wool trousers. Dear God, chat, they worship a beast called Istrath Thimbambablam, daughter in Stetad. Both friends and kindred spirits with everyone in the little community. Personality-wise, Vaspia has good creativity and a good feel for social relationships, but very poor empathy, a questionable spatial sense, very bad analytical abilities, very bad intuition, little natural inclination towards music, really poor focus, and very little patience. Jesus Christ, chat. Oh yeah, name them Pete, sorry. You're right, 100% right. My brain just completely fell inside of itself. Pete, the fisher dwarf. There we go. Thank you for reminding me, Juniper. Thank you. Just like me, chat, Pete is a complete scatterbrain. Unable to focus on a single matter for more than a passing moment. He does not feel the slightest need to reciprocate favours that others do for him, and no matter how major the help, or how much he needed it. He is very bashful and doesn't tend to hold on to grievances. He is often nervous and is not inherently proud of his talents and accomplishments. He enjoys the company of others, and often acts with compassion. He tends to share his own experiences and thoughts with others, and is very slow to anger. Wait. He is generally quite confident of his abilities when undertaking specific ventures, and tends to make a small mess with his own possessions. He is slow to trust others and finds obligations confining, though he is conflicted by this for more than one reason. Doesn't seek out excitement, and has quite a greedy streak indeed. He is somewhat uncomfortable around those that appear unusual, have all lived differently from himself, and does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity. And he is conflicted by this, as he values artwork and its creation. He tends to be swayed by the emotions of others. He needs alcohol to get through the working day, and likes working outdoors and only rambles very mildly in inclement weather. He personally is repelled by the idea of honesty. He lies without compunction and values a harmonious existence. He dreams of creating a great work of art. Pete likes saltpeter, iron, picture jasper, green glass, gazelle leather, giant elephant tooth, walrus bone, sheep wool the colour pale blue, backpacks, slabs, crutches, and goats for their eating habits. When possible, chat. He prefers to consume rainbow trout and dwarven ale, but absolutely detests moon snails. Not too bad at all. Oh. This is coming along, we're just trimming away the excess now. And how we're doing underground, down this way. A little bit soggy, mostly because I forgot to smooth up this stuff. Let's get this happening, hopefully it's not too late. Goes for the eating habits. Is eating everything a habit? Yeah. Pete is a liar. Pete and the wolf, you guess. Now. Let's see. Let's do maybe a bit more channeling. Seeing as this is not a very dangerous ocean to mine through. Let's mine through some more of this ocean, huh? There we go. Getting a bit of that yummy ice on in there. Yeah. Trim that away. Then we can put that ramp back. Like that. A snowstorm has come, chat. Be careful, be careful. The sogginess still hasn't evaporated. That's right. We're effectively at this point, chat, playing Vintage Story on the surface. So we're waiting for that to come in. In the meantime, why not a little bit of ice wall? Maybe just along here. Not too much, but you know, just a little bit of protection coming in here. There we are. And we'll get a little bit of flooring if we can. Oh, we ran out of logs. I might, for now, drill a small hole there and ask for some large, please. Yeah, wooden blocks. Actually, we'll just go any wooden blocks. 10 is fine. As we get more doorways, we'll get more and more. Still soggy? I wouldn't mind some JP chat. We're gonna have troubles trying to sell stuff shortly. A little bit of fruitage up there, very nice. Bit of get a bit of large. We'll kind of mess up this wall and these ramps here, I'm thinking. Not too badly though. Well, while we're waiting for that large, let's get some more ice in anyway, huh? Maybe across like this. And the sled. Okay, this needs a ramp right here. Be enough. Sure. Bit of ice, that's fine. That's alright. There we go. Cute little walls coming in. Not really doing too much for us, but you know, it's a bit of fun. There's those wooden doors we asked for. Perfect. I might also trim this back a bit more, just like this. Just getting a bit more of this ice over here. It'll also give us a nice bit of a natural wall for defences, you know. Lovely. You wonder how ice walls hold up against sieges. So, from what I understand, it takes the material hardness of a wall and then runs like simulation piercing damage against it to figure out how long it'll take before it crumbles to siege attacks. But for natural walls, it does it uses pickaxe instead. Like it uses the pickaxe calculation at the moment. Migrants. Bringing us up to 12, we got a weaponsmith. Nice. A clerk. And 2 children. Useless. Clerk, are you better than our other appraiser? Skilled appraiser, that's our miner. Our clerk has no appraisal skill? Alright, fine. I'll get me to do this anyway. Now we're done. Hold the that's right, the latch door. A little bit here, just to help stop snow coming in the house, you know. The migrant song reminded you heavily of Homer Simpson singing fish heads. Wait, Homer sung fish heads? As in stinky fish heads? Stinky slimy fish heads? You know, fish heads. Eat them up, yum. It's not even stinky slimy, chat, I remember now. You remember the song? Fish heads, roly-poly fish heads. Fish heads, eat them up, yum. That was fish lips. That was not fish lips, how dare you. You remember Fish Head from Dr. Demento radio show many decades ago? Long before Homer, yeah. That's why I was wondering if, Fish Heads, the Homer version of Fish Heads, I wonder if it was like the Fish Heads song. If you want ice, you get ice boulders. Yeah! We've dug some ice up, we have cute ice boulders. This is ice, it's coated with salt. We've been making cute little ice block walls. You can't actually wall rough ice block walls. You can't turn them into blocks, but you can still build with them. What's the Halloween update episode? The Halloween episode with Bart's Evil Twin. Do they melt in summer? They do if they're not constructions. And not if it's summer, but if it gets warm enough. It's summer at the moment. Late summer, nothing melted. I would 100% believe that at some point Holmes sang it. Guess you can fire ice bolts from catapults. Wouldn't be surprised. That'd be kind of cool though, huh? A little door in here. Up there. Over here. Let's get some large blocks. Perfect. I might continue the wall on this side. Up and around these little cute fields of ours, Jack. People sleeping outside in the snow at the moment. Don't worry, dwarfs. We'll get that a-cracking. It'll be fine, it'll be fine. I might even do... maybe over here. Just to the south. What have we made? Bit of larch, like this. With... we'll bring it down here, that's a bit better. And then we'll park a couple of little cute holes like this. Pull that in with some ice. Oh, there we go. This is going to be for a little crafting area. There's no way the Simpsons invented it. Oh yeah, I agree. No one's saying the Simpsons invented it. They're just saying, oh, I remember when Homer was singing that one. The D of catapults. Onig is right. Yeah, I think, you're probably right. It's kind of like the Age of Empires 1 catapults, where it's kind of an amalgamation of generic boulder launchers with wheels. You just never saw the original reference. Yeah, pretty much. I do recommend checking it out though. They are on Netflix. They are up. They're probably up on YouTube, but definitely Netflix. Get some ice walls, chat. Ice walls, ice walls. I love them. I love them. More and more trees. Dwarfs rushing down for the ice. Oh, I see the edge of that little black sand there. Oh. Now, is that... do you reckon that there is ice below this? Oh, the thing doesn't seem to think so. Well, because what I don't want is I don't want us to strike down deep enough that we start getting a bit of aquifer nonsense. That would not be good for our dwarven souls, Jack. It would not, it would not. I promise you completely. Yep. Yeah. There we go. Fishheads is from the same time that Weird Al was recording songs in his bathroom and submitting tapes to Dr. Demento. The world was still new. We drank lava with the dinosaurs. You know, I actually never called a Dr. Demento show, but I still really enjoyed a lot of that weird music that was coming out during that time. That was when, let's see, when did I learn about fish heads? I think possibly in my early 20s. Actually, no, it would have been even before that. Maybe in my extremely late teens. I would have learned about such a horror. But yeah, back then I would have heard that from other nerds that I was friends with. Now, this is coming in. Ooh, slowly it's coming in, but I'm going to get a craft dwarf workshop in here. BOR for a craftage. Just up here I think it's lovely, thank you. That one will be made of ice, just to make sure our dwarves are extra frosty. Weird Al was such an inspiration, you still can't believe MJ had the nerve to parody one of his songs. Nice. Yeah, I love that movie by the way, it was so good, right? There we go. I like that the dwarves have to run around the side thing to get their little boulders of ice. It's very neat. It's not all that heavy either. It's good. So, with this coming in, we can now get some barrels, chat. Wooden barrels. If there's less than 10 empty barrels, make some more. There we are. There we are. And that'll get our brewskis up, which will mean we can farm a bit better. So over here, on this lad, to this side here, this carpenter's workshop, chat, it's going to be moved to the south ever so slightly. We're going to get on down here with some larch. Do we really want the larch wrapping around the side of this? I don't know now, actually. I do want this to be a bit more organic than it is. So what if we did it? We could trim this back to give us still kind of that blocky shape, but not as bad. We could trim this as well, actually. That'd be the way. Yes, chap. Perfect. And actually, you know what? Let's get over here as well, anyway. Yeah. There we go. Larch box, everyone runs back up from the snow. Perfect. Oh, fancy. I like it, chat, I do. So this will come up here and across this way. With a bit of ice. I think to here for now is pretty good. 30 blocks. There we are, over this way. Of course that little ramp, but that's fine. Just up to here. Including the tree in its construction, because we're fancy like that, chat. And we'll bring it up to about here for now. But seeing as this amplifies a fiend, we're doing a basic little fortress on the surface. It'll do for now. Not necessarily something we want forever, but you know, it's alright. High priority on this one, please. The miners are a bit busy. They might be a bit asleep too. You know if Dr. Demento was syndicated globally? I don't think so. I mean, I never interacted with him. What happens if we dig too deep in the ice? It's got to be frozen to the bottom. It is. It is. Not in every biome, but in this one it is. Like if we look, you can see on the world map up there in the corner. See, that's all just ice colour. All ice wall, the whole way down. Speaking of ice, let's get a bit over this way. Oh, not much ice left. Ooh. We hit a bit of rose quartz down here. Still very soggy though. So let's focus on this, get this dug up and sorted, and then we'll get some more ice from the ocean. Maybe it's like, which moon is it? Callisto? Ganymede? And it's liquid at the bottom. And Jupiter's space whales hum their merry tunes down there. Enceladus. Oh, Enceladus? Enceladus. Dude, that water at the bottom of a moon though, that'd be some pretty thick water. Like treacle. The treacle whales of the moon of Enceladus. They don't sing because the medium they swim through is too thick for their sound to travel. Instead, they have huge, bulging throat sacs like giant toads, and they hum and they croak deep underground. Their song vibrating, not only through the treacle-like, super dense water, but up through the ice. If you were lucky enough to live on such a planet, chat, and you had frost-immune skin, you could lean down, you could bend down, past the dreadful yellow snow, and listen, press your eyes against your ear against the ice, and listen to the hums and the croaks from the whales. Oh, Enceladus lives around Saturn? Oh. It turns into ice X at the bottom, which is denser than water, so it sinks. Ice X, chat, is the final form of iced tea. and his raps are so violently powerful, it's actually illegal to even hear them. Oh yeah, we need more ice, don't we? Cool. Oh, not high priority. Thank you. I reckon a little bit of this. Okay, just a little bit. Over this one. There we go. Don't mind us, chat. We're just mining salt ice out from the ocean. You'd open now. These whales are getting confused, chat. They won't know where to end up. You guys keep changing your mind on the place they live in. They have to pack their bags every time. Now, how we doing over here? Oh, fuel drainer. Nice. Let's get another layer in this way. That's the one you guessed twice instead of 4 and missed it both times. Go me. Yeah. Better than me, I just accepted what you guys were saying at face value. Perfect. Still a bit soggy. That's okay, because we, chat, are also enjoying a bit of up here, aren't we? That little base slowly coming in. You can never remember which gas giant is home to which moon. Well, it's simple. You move your moon towards one of the gas giants, and if it looks a little bit homesick while it's there, you know you're in the wrong place. No. Europa is Jupiter. Somehow we missed a spot there, but that's fine. Prickleberries, please. Perfect. Herding Jovian and Saturnian moons. But Judy, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. I don't know what it is, chat, but... Oh, masterpiece barrels, there we go. But no, what I was thinking... I don't know what it is, right? But Jovian, the phrase Jovian always makes me think that Jupiter is a little bit jolly. I mean, sure, it's a little bit warm probably, but jolly. Surely that's too far, Jack. New fortress? Yes. Sadly, our last world had a bit of a crashing problem. Every time some humans came to visit, they'd bring their army in, and then a few minutes later the game would crash. So now we have a new world. Whole new world. Holst, rather. Hoist is someone else. Hoist is a guy who hangs out off the back of trucks and lifts cars around. Holst did title his piece, Jupiter, Bringer of Jollity. So you're in good company. Sweet. A whole new world. Yes. Unspoiled by the dwarves. Sirius the name made you interested in astronomy because you watched a Yashi no Cities. A wacky animation. I do like the weird animes, man. And like the animes that enjoy a bit of megatons of science fiction. Like, oh man, you remember, I don't think I can remember the name of it, but there's one about some dudes who worked in a cleanup crew. They were like kind of, road sweepers and stuff. Except instead of sweeping roads, they swept space around the planet Earth. All the little knickknacks and bibbly bobs that were floating out there from various launches were very, very bad for everything. Was it planters? This one is bad red because of Yakis? Oh. Yeah, that's gross, man. My interest evaporates. And there was, let's see, of course the old was it Bebop? Plantis? Ah, Planetis. Yes. Thank you, Scratch. Although it is a grim reminder of the winter hardships to come, our lads are living in the snow, you feel. Also, we have one food from a single fish. The supply caravan from the fortification of Amazing is a welcome sight. Their eyes are alight, but inspecting the products of our industrious craft dwarfs, we've made nothing. Take careful stock of your own stores. What these merchants offer might very well be the difference between a prosperous future and a slow and meaningless death. I don't think there's anything we can buy, to be honest. I would like, chat. Let's get some cups. A bit of that in, because it'll make our dwarves happy anyway. And maybe like a stack of crafts, too. Wooden crafts? Thank you. Cowboy Bebop's the only anime you know. You chose to believe that they're all that good. Some of them are. Let's see, what was the last anime I watched? It's been a hot minute. I think it might still be. I could be wrong, chat. I could be dreadfully wrong, but I think the last one I watched was One Punch Man Season 1. Because I watched One Punch Man Season 1, I watched 2 episodes of Season 2, never bothered with it again, and then after a while I went back and watched Season 1 again. Fun little rubbishy anime. 10 out of 10. Let's get that ice on the way up here, huh? And yeah, we'll get it down this way too. A stray dog is given birth to puppies. The expedition leader read, meet the outpost liaison. Kule ubula lego. I'm your liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. There's much to share. Been meaning to watch Violet Evergarden. I've heard it's very good and probably very relatable for someone as messed up as you. Violet Evergarden. I don't know. I don't think I've heard that one. Sounds interesting though. Bebop was always really great, yes. Didn't like Samurai Champloo very much. It was pretty average, to be honest. It was pretty middle of the road, I suppose. Now, let's see. Oh. Is DBZ an anime or just a cartoon? It is definitely an anime. Mega anime. Same with Pokemon as an anime. Here's another one. With a big mothership fleeing somebody who can no longer call. Since you remember no more details than that, you'll never find out what it was called. There is one, speaking about old ones, there's some really nice ones, like the original chat. The original Macross. The first one. Some of the characters are weird, to be honest, but Jesus Christ, the art is incredible. Not Macross Zero, the ancient Macross from like the 80s. Where they take off the planet and stuff. I think that was Macross. Think? Yeah. I'd have to go back and check, but I think it was. On top of that, let's see. Actually, I'm not sure if it is now, but I think it was. The origin of Macross is important because it gave us the scene of a woman casually throwing her baby, and your husband going, "She has a strong skeleton." It could have been it. There were a lot of, around that time, there was a big popular push towards space, science fiction, spaceship, space anime. Of that very particular type. There was another one that I haven't seen, and it's like 500 episodes long. And the only reason I really want to see it is because the spaceship battles are incredible. Like the explosions and stuff like that are absolutely insane. I can never find it for sale anywhere. Nowadays I don't even look because I am completely out of money and flat broke all the time. But oh man, I can't remember what that was. I don't think it was Battleship Yamato. I don't think. But it was like a massive space opera that just followed these huge wars that were going on everywhere. It's incredible. At least you're living in Japan. It couldn't have been. Macross didn't come to English countries until very recently due to being canalized into a show called Robotech. Yeah. So Robotech, the first one, also known as the original Macross, I think I saw, so I didn't watch it when it came out. I think I saw it on Crunchyroll a long time later. And I think that was far more faithful to the original. There's still a chance you're thinking of a show called Spaceway Runaway Alien though. Robotech was 3 different shows, one of them being Macross. Ah! Yeah, see, it's been a hot minute since I've seen it. Anyway, let's do this dwarfage chat. Let's do some trading. We would like... I'm kind of worried it might take us a hot minute to get underground, so we'll ask for some steel, we'll ask for an anvil, we'll ask for some coal. Coke, charcoal. Life is good with those 3. Oh, you know what we need? Trade dip, bet you. Park one over here under the trees, in the middle of the snowy field. Macross is it's a mega series. But yes, I will go back and rewatch that one day. I never finished it off because the main character, the dude, was really annoying, and I hated it. But one day, I'll go back to it and I'll be like, yeah, the art and animation is still alright. Oh, my brain's recalling so much of it now. I remember like the, get some food, chat. We are going to die eventually if we don't get a bit more yummies coming out of the ground over here. But yes, I remember... Chat. Oh, hello. Right, this potman's arrived. A sentient large pot with arms and with legs. These highly social creatures are usually filled with soil. Slow to tire, but quite susceptible to disease and quite clumsy. His ceramic is buff, his soil is brown. Do not see it. 17 years our space has been running about. A legendary potter. One day you watch all these old space anime. Yeah, it'd be nice, man. Maybe when I'm ancient and I retire, I'll be able to enjoy a little bit of that, huh? The ceramic is buff, yes. Ryan has put so much effort. If you haven't tried Vanilla Creatures before, really recommend it. Ryan has put so much effort. They're an incredible modder. They've also done the indicator arrows. And so indicator arrows, by the way, is so good. I pretty much treat it as something that's always going to be in. But they've also done more Vanilla Creatures, which is why we have cows that have different colours and stuff, and cats and dogs with different coloured heads and tails. Very, very clever. Oh, the dogs are fighting the potman. The potman's almost impossible to kill, doggies. I would not recommend such a nonsense. You will die horribly, and the potman will do nothing but laugh. The potman has guzzled 25 bits of wine. Get him, doggies. Chew it to Christ. Smash it open. And use its soil as a bathroom. Legend of Galactic Heroes. Ooh, that rings a bell. It could be something like that. It's very cold up here. The wind is blowing all over. Wonder if you could do like iron reinforced ice walls. Merchants are now unloading. Potman has drunken some more dwarven wine. Our drunks keep dropping. careful, chat. Leave some goods in, huh? We've done no gemies. We've got a little bit of rings and stuff. I think we're going to sell some barrels, though. Maybe not our seed barrel, that's going to be all of our seeds. But these ones down here, the ones that we aren't doing much with, because we could just make more, it's fine. And the large ones down this way. No point selling our food, because our food's worth next to nothing these days. But the barrels, though. You can buy food with the barrels. 150 episodes of absolutely massive space battles. Ooh, that might be what I'm thinking of. Let me have a look at the Legend of Galactic Heroes. I will open this up in a new tab. It might be, actually. Yes, it is. The abbreviation I recognize. Yes. It is hard to get your hands on. It's 150 episodes, mega huge space battles, beautifully animated. One day, chat. Oh, someone killed the pot man. A large earthenware pot. The dog lies mangled on the floor nearby. A dusting of loam, yeah, all this oil spilled out. Very cute. Get that broker up. A pot man has stolen a whole bunch of chairs. I didn't even know we had chairs. Well, I'm sure we're going to be charged for that. Oh no, it doesn't look like it. Barrels, $406, dwarf buck dollars that is. Dwarf dollary dues worth of barrels, chat. Pot man just turns into a pot when you kill him. Yeah, like there's soap people. If you kill them, you get soap. Yeah, when you kill them, they turn into a pot. Your arms and legs fall off and all this foil spills onto the floor. Do you want a piece of electrum? Sure. Let's see, what else would we like? A bit of a cheap cage would be nice. And, I wonder what's in that barrel. A mystery barrel, cheaper than some of the ones we've been selling. We'll also probably buy some foods. That's a nice shirt though. If only we had the money as cheap. Red panda leather bag. High quality, very expensive. A little bit of cloth. Let's get some assortment of meats, huh? The cheapy ones, chat. Just like in real life, meat's generally too expensive to be worth your time. Cave lobster? Too expensive. That's good though. Oh, wonderful. Thank you for your business, says Dickwood. No trader needed at depot. There we are. Bit more food. A bucket man will clearly just be nonsense. I don't know if there's a bucket man actually. Never try to tussle with Nyan's creatures because they're usually bad news. Yes, but dogs don't care about sanity or making sense of decisions. Or about, enraging the wildlife and wiping out the whole fortress. Dogs will just do it anyway. Just for fun, chat. So up here. Let's get a little staircase up, made of some bits of wood. There you go. And let's dismantle this barrel. This workshop. BOP for carpentry. We'll put it here, we'll make it out of some sandstone. Very nice. A bucket man would be beyond the pale. Please. Chap, why do you need a bully so badly all the time? A bit of ice? There we go. There we go. We now have 19 dudes in the fort. A new miner. We have 4 miners now. 4 woodcutters. Another 3 children. Damn it, chat. 1/4 of our fortress is children. Now, right here. Maybe we can put in a piece of ice. Why not? That was too wide. That's a bit obscene, but alright. So here, we're going to make this a bit taller. Wonder, do we have enough ice for such a nonsense? looking like it, actually. Nope, never mind, we've run out of ice again. Dear floor. So over here, I can see that, yeah, we'll be intersecting the mud again. We want to kind of come up this way to channel down any further than 3Z levels. That's alright. Let's come over this way a bit more and snaggle some more of this delicious little ice. Red would love a statue of a bucket man or bucket to honor Buff's pun. Of course. We would like you. A rock statue. Of just one place. Of. Let's see. First off, do we have a bucket? A creature called a bucket. Something weird's going on, chat. A bucket, a handheld vessel for transporting liquids. Why is that a creature? Get a few dwarvies in here. And let's see. We probably want maybe a human. A human, that's a bit much. A human is much better. So I did see there was jugs. Why can I see jugs and creatures? What else are the weird things in here? How about a spoon? No. A sponge? I suppose a sponge is a plant, really, rather than a creature. That's very strange we can have buckets and jugs in there, chat. Can I have a cup? No. Oh, that's a buck? Okay, fair enough. No cups. How about... What other things are hard to get in here? Can I have a door? Yeah! A type of furniture that is used to define the exit of rooms. Chat. An anvil. Can someone see if that's vanilla? Why are there like bits of furniture in here? Worker ants, no workshops. How about a carpenter? Capes? No work. Okay, no carpenters. Barrel? Yeah, barrels. Wheelbarrows too? Huh? How about, Can you have a pickaxe? We can have a pick? Yeah. Can we have... I don't think we can have stuff like magma, can we? We can have magma crabs. That's very strange. Bitcoin, welcome in. Am I building igloos? Sort of, yeah. We're near an ocean and there's just like aquifire for millennia. So we're having fun building a little ice fort in the meantime. How about, can we have a peach? A peach ent, but no peach the fruit. So it looks like some stuff. Like, can we have a bridge? No. Can we have a... traction bench, but no traps. So it looks to be some furniture. No throne. Seems cave bears and blobs, cave dragons. Really weird. Now. A weird buffalo chat. Important. So. The human chat is raising I suppose maybe embracing it would work well. The human is embracing the bucket. There's our bucket man. The weird buffalo. Oh, no. Let's see. What's the closest to being smug we have here, Trent? Let's see, maybe a menacing gesture. Triumphant, there we go. Buff is striking a triumphant pose. Let's see, are you gonna see if pot's in here? Large pot? Lovely, cute. And chat. Cringing always seems a bit mean to me. Instead, chat. The dwarves are suffering. This is an image of a bucket. Dwarves, a human, and a were buffalo. The human is embracing the bucket. The were buffalo is striking a triumphant pose. The dwarves are suffering. Nice. Not me. Oh, I want a bit of wood in here too. Piece of zinc? Of course, wonderful, lovely. Here's our statue. Our statue is going to sit on top, just over here. A little bit of electron, and then we pack our Buffalopic statue on top. Perfect. So, BFU for a statue. Here's our buff statue, lovely. There we go. Wonderful. So up here, let's get rid of this on the way. Suppose it doesn't need to be too massive, huh? Just over here, this sort of stuff. We'll get the little blockies in for now. Same stuff over here. Just to help us, chat. Kind of do these little edge bits a bit easier. Yeah. A bit more sandage on the way. Why are we mining this out when we already have plenty of ice? I don't know. It just happened. Also, how are we doing down here? All the way down, chat. Another layer calls to us. A snowstorm has come. Oh, rabbits growing older? Nice. Listen, miners, calm down with that, huh? Work on the underground stuff. More aquifer. Jeez, chat. Jeez, chat. We're getting bullied. The merchants will be living. We've traded all we're interested in trading with them. Aquifer is going to be crazy deep because we're right next to the ocean, right? Actually, more than that. We are next to the ocean, which makes it deep. Right. But we're also straddling two other biomes. So we're straddling the ocean. We're straddling a biome next to the ocean. That there is two aquifers stacked on top of each other. And then we have a glacier on this side. So forest up here. Then over here, glacier. Then up this way, ocean. That's three stacked, very deep aquifers. Oh, dwarves are having problems over here. That's fine. A little bit of this, just from here to here. Nice and easy. Oh, I see this coming in happily now. Lovely. Thank you, dwarves. Whoops, and that is all bits of wood, isn't it? Yeah. Let's happily trim this down and pretend that never happened. That's supposed to be ice, please. Ice. There we go. Oh. And then we can get back here. Without not ice. To do a little bit of this. To get these little edgy bits coming in from. There we go. Ooh, naturally. One up here too. Look. Wonder if it's possible to force a game for Aquafire in the circus. I don't think so actually, because my understanding is the circus is generated as a separate thing and then attached to the bottom of the world afterwards. I could be wrong, but that's my understanding. There goes this merchant's chair. Start pulling this stuff down. And we can start now pulling this stuff down. Wooden craftiums, lovely. Oh, that is a scalped icewood. That's for one, and there we are, just to fix it up so it doesn't look so terrible. Now, let's get ourselves a little bit of this down here, huh? Bit of iceage. Yeah. How's this looking? Perfect. We'll trim that down. Back up here and continue trimming down this stuff. Now, I think the next one will be this one, but also probably this one. I do see we have a problem there. I'll pack that in. Lovely. One thing you never understood is why I was actually holding up the world of this circus is never connected. Just like a massive stack of clowns. Just a tremendous stack, stacked one on top of each other, then the whole world sits on that. Just like in real life, Jeff. Ooh, I like the way that bridge looks. Unexpected, but that's really cool. See how nice that bridge is, Chad? 10 out of 10. Now giving you a flashback to Krusty singing Send in the Clowns. And it was a really somber version as well, wasn't it? I remember that nonsense. There's our wooden barrels coming in. Why? Why do you need to do that one first? Don't be dumb. Oh, chat. Streamer wasn't paying attention. Now this is flooded. Hopefully our doors can get down here and widen this. So probably our only bet right now is to widen this out so the water stops slushing too badly. Guest starring Betty Midler. This map is too cold. Unemployed Shaku's pie is too crumbly. There we go. See this little trick? It's making the water spill out a bit more and widen out, so it takes, well, first off, it doesn't take up as much space, which means it's less Z-level steep. Well, there's less space, there's more space for it to take up, which means it spreads out, which makes it less Z-level steep, which means we can make it evaporate very quickly and easily. There we go. My pie! Exactly. The dwarves were unable to complete the wall. I appreciate your gusto, but please, for the love of Christ. Don't take too long now. I see that water getting in there. Oh, and again there. Naughty. Lazy. Flatly terrible. How dare you? Oh, that little 2 square might be a problem. No, it sorted itself out barely, barely. Quickly now. Go, go, go. The weather is cleared. Oh, they can't get in there because that boulder's in the way. I'll cancel you. John, top priority. Go, go. Chat, it's getting deep again. Chat, we're getting bullied once more. Quick as you can, chat. We'll also buy a little time by digging that a bit more. Oh, they cancelled. Lazy. Shoot. And that'll give us a bit of chance with the water splashing out to there now. Go dwarfs. Amber opal. Listen, now's not the time for amber opal. Now's the time for careful mining shenanigans. Quickly, quickly. Muted's doing it. Minted? Nice. Lovely. I know this music's nice, huh? Maybe that's again. Ah. 2 times in one stream? Quite lucky. I'm creating an image of a creature. You do not have furniture. Is that the issue for me? Finding furniture in the creature images? Yes. It's very strange. I'm wondering if it might be a, from a mod or something, you know? To ask Rainer if they've done something like that. Someone somewhere has put furniture in the creature list. It's very strange. Oh, we're out of ice again, chat. I wasn't expecting that to happen, but sadly it did. Okay, that's a bit better up there. I see you. The ice on in there, please. Only building walls made the water slosh back in place. It used to delete the water it was on when you built walls a long time ago, but not much anymore. Let's have a look. Over here, I wouldn't mind a little bit of woods. Oh, we're really down at lunch. Jesus, what happened, dwarves? Did we use all our lunch in various dwarven shenanigans? Not sure if I'm a fan of that yet. A bit of trees instead. There we are. Okay, we're prickleberrying it up at the moment. That's lovely. Now we're going deep underground. 1s and 2s. We'll see if that gets a bit better. We'll see, we'll see. You might be lucky enough, but there's no guarantees. Yeah, it was not necessarily furniture. I think what it was various items like buckets and pots and stuff. Very strange. When we next see Rainer, we must ask them. Drift, welcome in. Welcome. Oh, I see. Our dwarves decided they didn't want to build the ice thing and just gave up and went to sleep. Lovely, thank you. There's those wooden barrels on the way, gents. So I think up here, still not quite ice. We want to be up this way, don't we? Still ice wall? That is a mystery. I can't even see it. Interesting. Well, that just means to me, we need to keep pushing up this way. Set that to 4, just in case. Just in case. Remember, if everything's set to highest priority, then there is no such thing as priorities. So all priority 1, none of it is. How's the shenanigan? Pretty good. We've dug a big hole to build a cute little ice place, and we're digging down underground. We're in a, I think a somewhat savage area, far to the north. Digging through hyper aquifers. Oh, that's cooling down a little. There we go. That's slowly evaporating. Did you read the new world? Yes. The old world, as much as I loved it. So we were getting crashes whenever we were getting invaded by an army. So I thought, maybe the world's going corrupt. Maybe it might be time for a new one. So, new world, new fortress. Man, even with every window open in my flat, even with my fan screaming in the background, it is still mega hot. I will definitely be snake in the shower after stream chat. What are you kids up to up here? How'd they get up in the tree? Well, that was a nice tree, but apparently the children are being dumb. They decided it'd be a good idea to kill themselves in the tree. Be careful, everyone! Who got crushed? A dog and a cat here. Maybe a little kid as well. That's fine. It's a bit better. Let's do this another level up. Over here, I might do a floor and then... how about a farmer's workshop up here? To get up here, there's going to be a little staircase over this side. Comes up one little level. It'll be made of mostly larch. It'll come across there and then come up again to here. It'll come across, go through there, and then we'll have our little farmer's workshop. It'll be very cute. Ah yes, mega hot here. Yes. Crazy, dude. I saw so in New Zealand at least, right, in Auckland, saw a screenshot someone posted to Reddit and it was like, hey, this is crazy. And it showed the temperature outside this dude's car as being 33 degrees, which is ridiculous, seeing as it's not technically not proper summer yet. So, in Australia, it must be real bad, dude. I hope it's not as bad as it's been for you guys in the past. I know you in the past, it's been so hot that, like, whole rivers, like, evaporated, right? And you had, like, a lot of animal deaths because of it. 30 is not that bad. Yes, not that bad in Australia. New Zealand? My goodness. Drift lives in Australia, chat, where the floor is made of a substance so hot it has gone from being magma back into a solid rock again. Doesn't Australia get to like 30,000 degrees in the summer? Almost. Been real cold start to summer in Melbourne. Here at record heat over in Perth though. Oh, buddy. I hope everyone over there's okay. Australia had it rough a few years ago, so it always makes me worried. Hottest you've experienced at one point years back was 50. Yeah, that was the big one, I think. That was grim, dude. So. Brain stops spinning for a moment. Yes, we're coming up this way. And for that, we're going to need some more, chat, wooden blocks. Thanks. Thanks. Got a little bit of ice. That's pretty good. That's pretty alright. The problem is this ice is a limited resource. Once we dig out the whole ocean, it's gone. The ocean will never be able to flow back in because all of the ice, well, all of the ocean and nearby tiles will also be frozen. In 2021, a town in BC got to 49. Yeah, that's no good, man. Melted roads drift? Yes. Remember at melted roads, and there were also like I think some watering holes evaporated, right? I remember that because it was in the news about how the a lot of animal duders in Australia were very, very sad. Because things were kind of, not a happy time when a lot of animals die. BNF. Need a little bit of larch? Not yet. Wait longer, cries the dwarves. Also sags the power lines, so it can be dangerous. Ooh, it softens the power lines, makes them sad. That is crazy, man. It was 47 where you were. Yeah, screw that. Oh, happier news for those keeping track of the legend of the job hunt. I was kind of feeling a bit down and wondering if, with my current situation being as it is for so long, I'd actually be able to find work now. But I eventually actually got a little, I got two things. I got an email from a recruiter saying, hey, are you interested in job X, Y, and Z? Would that be your jammage? Which is cool. They never got back to me when I said yes, which is interesting. But alright. And, on top of that though, I also got a phone call from a different recruiter. It was like, hey, would you like to work for this company? I was kind of keen, but they were 100% in office, which wouldn't work with my legs and the various disabilities. So I had to turn it down. But still, it was nice to, like a bit of validation. Chase them up with a follow-up. Might do. Might do. I mean, there's still not much work and a lot of people hunting at the moment. More ice over this way, please. And a bit over here too, thank you. There we go. It is tough at the moment, but keep trying. Yes, I intend to. Like, I'm fortunate enough to be able to kind of scrape by with streaming and with freelance stuff, but even that's not easy. Even that's a struggle. These poor dwarves having to live out in the snow. How are we doing down here, chat? I saw it's a bit better. 2 more bits. We're going slow down there because I notice it kind of fills up pretty quick at the moment. So we're taking it a bit easy for such nonsense. Oh, that's a bit better. So over here, a little bit of the larch over to here, and then we'll have. Actually, bring it along this way, like this. Not quite enough, says the game. A piece of ice joins the party. No. Does seem like the tidal wave of vibe coding recedes. There'll be a ton of work cleaning up the gigantic mess behind. Yeah, it's gonna be one of those things where either one of 3 things happens. The climate collapses to the point where the massive data warehouses, like, well, not data warehouses, but the massive, server things that people keep building no longer are feasible and just can't be sustained. Or, the bubble just pops and people realize the AI stuff isn't working. Either of those 2 cases happen, suddenly there'll be a big resurgence of jobs and possibly a few companies will collapse. But, I don't know. People seem very confident it's gonna happen. That's a maybe. Remember when banks got too greedy and then various governments paid them out? Wouldn't be surprised if it happened again. Keep coding, wouldn't hurt to learn. Oh, definitely. Like, the thing is, right, if AI, right, gets to the point where it can code at a professional level, I'm not talking vibe code level, but like, solid principles, like understanding of computer science. When code is good enough that we don't need programmers to fix it up, maintain it, and see what the code is doing. When it's to that point, that's singularity, because at that point the AI can just write itself. And at that point, nothing will matter anyway. So either we need coders, or society collapses. Yep, good point. Assume the companies that maintain the code care enough to fix it, instead of just continue to sell the same broke products. So there's a breaking point for that, actually, because I have been working for many different companies with that sort of stuff going on, and that's not been a thing that's unique to AI. That's been a thing for a long time. Every single company, everyone, no matter what, has bad code. I guarantee it. Because it's too expensive for the managers to bother to get into proper coding. It's expensive in the short term, so if they get away, what they do is they try and create the worst code they can get away with, the cheapest, half put together nonsense they can do. And they do that for a long time. And there's sort of this idea of what's the most amount of rubbish our clients will put up with before they'll drop the company. And they'll do that, and they'll push, and they'll push, and they'll push, and then the clients get angry and drop the company, and then they panic. And every developer stops all the other projects they're working on and tries to fix the big mess. They just want what works. Minimal effort, maximize profits. Well, not even maximize profits, but just kind of, I suppose, yes, maximize profits for the current point in time rather than the distant future, right? Nah. Wooden barrels coming in, and we have run out of ice again. So one thing I'm doing up here, chat, while we're channeling away these huge hunks of ice, just come in and just, just leave little bits here and there, like clumpy clump, so it's not just a massive flat plan. You see I have a little bit there and there? Just continue that from time to time, A hard sprints to bug hunt, yes. Maximize instantaneous returns. Yes, they want all the money they can get right now. Money in the future is a nice idea. But the suits, they want the money now. Because if they have the money now, it looks good to their bosses. And their bosses like it because it looks good to their bosses. And their bosses like it, and it goes up the chain. Number has to go up right now. This very minute. Otherwise the shareholders will raise their eyebrows. I think it's more about hiring the right people. People need people that care about the work rather than just do whatever. But they can't spend money right now if the money is in the future only. Exactly. Collect the furrowing of brows generated a stiff breeze. I mean, I know it sounds better, but it's that's pretty much how programming works, at least in the web dev space. I'm sure it'd be different in other spaces, but for web dev, it's very dwarfy. The furrowed brows, yeah. Can we get a bit more ice from over here, champ? Oh, are we not icing right now? Oh, we're one level too high. There we go. The ice, champ. It calls to the dwarves. To the dwarves brave. The horrible weather, the inclement temperature, the drops in dwarven lives. They brave it all, as long as they can get some of that nice ice. The nice ice, Jeff. There we go. Think my description's spot on? Yeah. And it's an important thing, by the way, for people who are in code who haven't quite gotten to that point yet where they're understanding how that stuff works. Not for better reasons, but you need to be able to, as a developer, provide what your manager and your manager manages what. So kind of knowing where their expectation lies is how you have a successful career. Kinda rolling around. Welcome, welcome. Wait, didn't I say welcome to you before? Or was that a different gun enthusiast? Far up in chat's history. Well, double welcoming if I have already welcomed you. If not, single welcoming. You spend half your time asking your managers if you're sure that's what they really wanted. Yeah, pretty much. The managers have their manager's ear. So best way I do it is I inform them that what they're going for, it mightn't be the best way ahead. Not trying to persuade them, but just letting them know. And doing it in a place where it is not a discussion or on a Slack channel, but in an email. Something like that. And then going forward with what they want. Because they will have a better idea of that sort of stuff. And then getting things done in time, and if things fall over, you go, well, what you really, really want? Chat, Shaku knows what we want. What we really, really want. Buff calibrated into retirement. Now you've been out of work so long that all your contracts are cold, and you've experienced 2 days to be put on a resume. So one way or the other, you're out of that industry now. That's a pretty buddy. Shaku wants, I forgot the rest of the song. So at that point, the Spice Girls do a spin, throw their arms in the air, jauntily, mind you, and cry. They won, and then they mumble something, and it confuses everyone. And that's the whole thing. So you're pretty close. Do some creations for your own pleasure if you haven't already. Yeah, if you're working on projects on your own, that's how you get back into the industry. You do personal private projects. You pop them up on the GitHub and link to them. So you make it so people can see the code but not modify it. Then people will see what you're up to and they're like, oh yeah, that's pretty good. Like obviously you won't be able to go back at your previous level of seniority after a few years, but it'll still let you get into the industry again. Look at our little cute base coming along, chat. Isn't it neat? He says, hiccuping madly. Lungs collapsing. Throat exploding. Get some ice fall in, chat. There we are. There we go. We'll bring it up along this way. And a bit along here, you know. Over and around. Oh, did we go a bit ham there? Well, that's alright. You've got an office because of libraries you put up on the hub, just for your convenience. Yeah, there you go. Completely burnt out and coding. You never want to do it again. You don't even want to fiddle on your home appliances. It doesn't just work, you have no tolerance for it, you're done. I get you. I get you. In some ways I'm like that. In some ways I'm not. That's a very weird little tile there. See, the snow's getting a bit excited, chat. It doesn't quite handle... Yeah, the snow's losing its mind, chat. Careful now, the snow begins to lose control. I don't think it likes right angles, chat. Right angles like up there. That works fine, but... that works fine too. Snow, what have you done? Why are you so scuffed? Just push this back a bit further. Get away from those little spires we're working on. There we go. Yeah. Good. Are there dwarven tears mixed into that snow? I wonder if dwarven eyes are currently covered in frozen tears. No. How about you? You're quite cross. I'm separated by Zephyr and work seals. I cannot give in to sadness. No one's got tears covering their eyes at the moment. Anyone who's like absolutely happy from being blasted on booze? No one's sipping right now. You're eating. No one's sipping? You're attending a meeting. No one's sipping? No one's sipping, chat. We have to keep an eye out for it though, huh? You need it to happen, kid. To get people blasted? 19 population. I mean, we could have a basic surface tavern, maybe. Oh, how are we doing down here? Ooh, nicely dried up. There we go. But yeah, chat. For those of you that are quite still, coming to terms with Dwarf Fortress nonsense, you see how I'm just kind of slowly drilling through the aquifer? You don't have to go ham on the aquifer when you first embark. We won't get sieges. Those are just some kobolds, that's fine. We won't get sieges until we're above 40 population, and even then sometimes it takes a while. So you can really have a slow start if you'd like. There's no big rush. We're digging down through this stuff. Ooh, we made it through the aquifer. Nice. But we can still have a little surface fortress for as long as we'd like. See, we're working well. We got food. We got some food. Mountains of drinkies. Some might say that's a worrying amount of drinkies, but that's fine. Lots of larch needles and what is that? Is that just seed cones? Fair enough. Bayberries. We might get a bit of bayberry coming in, chat. Let's get a bit of a gather fruit area. Get a bit of that bayberry yummies. Not only is bayberry good for your dwarven tummies, chat, but also, do you know, chat? Bayberry enthusiasm leads to a nice blue color. Void welcome. This is coming in, so up here. A little farmer's workshop tucked in the back. Cute and sweet. That piece of wood is going to be there forever, chat. We'll hide it for now. It's no longer our problem. And these lads, they get doors. Now that those guys aren't exposed to the skies above, they can have little cute doors for dwarves that deserve them. Oh, man. It is toasty, chat. Oh, and this one too. Actually, don't bother dumping it. Just turn it off. There you go. No. Over here, where that child is, we can now start saying, hey, process some plants, please. And that will just pull fruit and seeds off of plants, which is excellent. And we just let that happen forever. Just forever. Above this, we're going to have a very small size, not even a proper tavern, but just like a little a drinking enthusiast area. To get there, let's see. Well, I would reckon we could come up this way. Some more stairs up like this. Pop up. Perfect. That's why the reason why you refuse to work for anyone as a programmer. It's your hobby. And it will stay that way. Ooh. Yeah. Our cute little base, chat. Hey, puffins! You know, I actually didn't know that puffins flew. Interesting. A tiny diving bird found living on seaside cliffs in the colder climates. Cute out of 10, also kind of parked up against the side of the world. We might have to send them home eventually, chat. We'll give them like maybe a season. They can have until spring and then we'll turn them off. Now, we have a little bit more food on the way. Doesn't look like they're too keen on grabbing those seed cones, huh? We did get some of the fruits, lovely. Oh, there we go, that's nice. Maybe a little bit more large block here, maybe this way. No, says the game, of course you cannot. Oh. Can I have another stack of wooden blocks, please? Thanks. When you were young, they told you get a job doing what you love. Must say you learn that the real truth is never let what you love become work. Yeah, I know it sucks, but basically, 100%. Don't get a job doing what you love. Get a job doing what you can tolerate. That pays enough to help you survive. I know it sounds a bit grim, but it's the better way to do things. Otherwise, what you love will end up being something you don't love anymore. Wise words, Mr. Dick. Yes. Unfortunately, at the moment, I get to stream, which kind of breaks that rule because I do love streaming. But that's a special case. And saying that streaming is very far away from supporting me by itself. Although numbers have been going up, which is amazing. Cat, hello. You don't think you agree with that? That's fair. That's fair. That's just one person's opinion. Oh, let's go and trim these away. Oh, that probably should be a high priority, but alright. Down this way, chat. Now that we've kind of beaten up at least one of the aquifers, let's begin by travelling to the north, using our spaghetti powers. Doing the wigglies, chat. The squiggly bits. The most important bits of any fortress. At least my fortresses. Yeah, that's looking right. Up we go. And around this way. And empty. Pop, pop. Another 20 levels down. Love. What if what you love is napping? Well, you know, you could get into streaming. A lot of people, chat, famous streamers who do the streamathons and then like just stream themselves being asleep for like part of their day. They make a lot of money. But lemonade and some fire apple. Well, oh, we have hit an aquifer there, chat. That is a pity. Root brew drunkies from Fruities. Look how chunky this is starting to turn. Ridiculous, but neat. So, we're kind of waiting for some woods to come in from here. We have a little bit. Not a mountain, but enough. Or at least a little bit. And we'll bring in all of it. Bayberry 2. Don't mind that actually. We'll mix up in wood. And then we don't have enough to do more. We sneak in a piece of zinc. No one will notice, chat. Ow, my bones. There was a TikTok trend of people who would sleep while viewers set up alarms and light the tips. The whole thing was bizarre. That's... yeah. That seems a bit like a grift, really. Yeah. Let's see, so... oh, hello, love. I hope you're fine in there. I hope you're lovely in there. It's still wild to me that TikTok, a thing that people know for being very short form, does streaming and stuff. Streaming. There's people, all these animals, sitting out in the snow, getting a bit cold, chat. Nice little bit of zinc lying around. No. For sure, but people would buy into it, which is what confused you. Yes. Let's get a little bit of ice coming in this way. Lovely. At least for this side over here. There we go. Bring it along this way like a snifter and smidgen. I might kind of cut out that edge there, just to give us a bit of variation as we go up, you know. I think that'd be neat. Mountains of ice coming on it. Chat. I say. I do think the visualizer would probably be able to see these big old ice nonsense we're working on. And the massive ice hole in the ground. It wouldn't see the snow though. Oh, a save comes on in. I'll have to look into getting that grass fixed up, and then I'll show you how it's looking at the moment. The grass is the final issue that it has at the moment. That's the big bug that I added myself like an idiot. Once I fix that, then it'll run out much smoother and nicer, and then I can work on getting the map fixed. And once the map is fixed, chat, then we can do our first public release. The whole internet got weird during COVID. It's becoming more obvious in hindsight. Yeah, it did for some people. I think for me it was kind of alright for the most part. I just kind of kept doing what I did in the first place. Even when my friends was like, this COVID thing has changed absolutely nothing about my life. I think for me it was just, you know, worrying about catching COVID when I was out at the supermarket or something. And following all the COVID rules and stuff around that. Because that was an event. Masking up all over the place. Doing your best, you know. There were some really cool things that came out of it. I remember when everything was still locked down, right? During Easter, there was a cool bit where, to help celebrate Easter for children, because you know it was hard for kids back then, people would put up little Easter bunnies in their windows and stuff, and people would draw. On top of that, even outside of Easter too, people would do stuff like that. People would draw like little messages on chalk on the footpath, or put little teddy bears up in their windows so children could see them as they walk along. It was interesting times, Jeff. For you, COVID was a good thing, and you're an introvert. It was even for you. I'm kind of like, I'm sort of the same. I would say there were parts I really enjoyed, but at the same time, the cost in life was pretty enormous. Which, yeah, probably wasn't the best. Here we are, this is coming in. Can I have a little bit more woodage over here, maybe? Maybe wooden enthusiasts. Of course, says the cat. Ah. And then we can come in along the back of this. Bit of ice. Bit of ice, chat. And that's not the only ice we're doing though, because I also like a little bit of ice along here. Oh. Now, chat, I'm thinking, looking at the time, it might be time for me to think about winding things down. Oh, actually, no, let's go for a little bit longer. I've changed my mind. Let's enjoy it a little bit more, huh? Yeah, say categories. We have to keep going, chat, especially at least for cat. But now we'll go for a little bit longer, maybe half an hour or so. Thanks for the fun. No, I changed my mind. The fun continues. Do I look at the clock once you tune up? Nope. Not at all. Oh, says Buff, massively disappointed. Never mind. A tear in their eye. They settle down to watch the stream for a while longer. Huh? Oh, the elves have come to trade. I think we have even less to sell the elves than we had to sell the dwarves. Yeah. Ooh, we have some genius though. Chat, can we sell some genius? Let's do ourselves a cute little jeweler's workshop. Someone's coming to work on that. Perfect. Oh, chat, that's real bad. A highwood ant. Oh. Maybe it's not real bad. I thought the highwood ant was fighting someone. The giant tree is really hard to kill. A highwood ant is dropping little flowers on the floor as they walk around. There's two of them actually. Oh snap! They're actually creatures that the elves are using to bring their goodies in. I love it. A small highwood tree that is uprooted and walking. This is a large and intelligent creature that is common in savage places. The elves, chat, bring in the highwoods. In you come. Now, let's get those gems, cat, huh? Gems specifically for these lads. Just 5. That's all we need. Oh. I weep such pathos. So, we got Jamie's on the way, perfect. And I think we're gonna just come down another level just here, just to see. Is the level below still a bit soggy and dangerous, or are we alright down there? A doggy has given birth to more doggies. A strange duplication event. Seem to be mining okay. Well, you know what that means. 20 levels down, go. Now, so, how's the genius? We've done 1. It's alright, they'll keep working. Soggy Rockies, chat. 1, 2, 3. We made it 3 levels. Well, actually only 2 levels because we started off and counted that level as 1. So yeah, we came down 1, 2 levels before we hit the next aquifer. Chat. Feel confident in your actions. We can do it. More power bears. Yeah, I am kind of leaning towards Vintage Story at the moment for this week's mix-up stream. Ooh, very nice. I think next week we'll probably look into Songs of 6, which would be nice. Yeah. Should be pretty good. How's those jammies? I see we're working. But we only have 5, so it's alright. We'll get them done. We'll get us a couple of grand if we're lucky. Oh, the sogginess continues, Chad. Even deep under the earth, the water slurps and slops. You hooked in it again? Just updated the latest and ran DB print to update your world. Oh, nice. It's the VS Turbo reset. Well, how far along is it at this point? So the one I'm playing on, I don't think it resets. Like they restart the server, obviously, from time to time. But no, a reset, I don't think they do, and I don't think they need to. When you spawn in, you just have to, walk out for a little bit away from the center of the world, and you'll find heaps of resources again. Not too bad. I don't think anyone's done any story content yet? Question mark? But I don't know. I don't know. That's looking pretty. So this, chat, needs to be 2 Z levels high. So I'm going to bring this up probably to, let's see. So there's going to be a wall up here. And then that there will probably be the roof. So we'll bring that up a couple of levels. Lovely. People aren't rushing the story. Yeah, it seems like it. I think, because Casual runs the whole thing, right? And I think Casual's just said, hey, don't story it up, please. There's our jammies. Right, let's get them over here. We can sell them to the cute elves now, chat. Sure. Get our broker in too. Oh, they're asleep right now. Muted, are you still the best broker? Yeah, proficient. Fair enough. Muted to be up in a moment. Llama. You touched a little on the story, but the game's so much fun that you completely forgot about the story. Yeah, for me, it's all about building nice stuff. My kitchen is coming along. I need to finish up the roof, which is almost there, and then I need to put daub on the walls, and then on top of that, I need to do some what are they? The cool little kiln thingies, so I can cook some glass. Combine that with a bit of lead to make nice leaded windows. Delicious. The merchants will be leaving. Is our trader there? Our trader's there. Let's go, chat. Perfect. 2 grand, chat. Have a look. They have 2 cages. Pity they didn't bring animals, but that's okay. We'll grab their buckets and their barrels and all that jazz. We'll trip down their list, past their various seeds. Actually, we probably want to get a hazelnut or 2. There we go. Actually, no, there's walnuts and stuff. We'll grab all their seeds. Can I have your fruits? Yes, of course, there's the elves. I mean, that's pretty good. What, how much can we trim this back? Just by 1? That's right. Says Theodore seems pleased by the trade. Ah, wonderful, says the elf. Thank you for your business. Thank you as well, elf. Have a lovely day. We tromp back into the snow. As far as industry goes, some people basically on in-game. Yeah, people going for steel. People sprinting for steel. I kind of got to bronze and I was like, yeah, this is good enough. There might be some iron nearby, we'll see. You'd know if it was anything like the world slowly gets more chaotic or anything. I don't know, I don't think so. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Now, up here. Let's get some bridges, Jack. I don't think we want ice at the moment. I think logs and stuff like that would be best. Baby blockies. Have we run out of a bit of wood, chat? That's going to be a bit of an issue. A worry indeed, chat. Oh, can we finish it? Looks like it, chat. So there's going to be a wall there. We probably want one like here, though. Yeah. Yeah! You're still at iron. You haven't touched steel yet. Just a build a beehive kill. Oh, snap. Yeah, there's a lot of copper and stuff that I'm wanting from the tunnel that has made the Hunnel chat. Which Has is fine with me grabbing. He just wants the iron from there though. Which is fine. I'll find iron somewhere else if I can be bothered making some. No migrants. Unsurprising, we've done very little trade. And made no good friends. Let's get cutting gems on repeat, huh? Okay. You hit some big iron mines. You have just over 16,000 nuggets? Dude, that's crazy. Just a snifter. A snorsage of iron. That's way beyond what I've ever had. Waiting for that to calm down again, you see, Chad. You're set for many years. Oh. A swarm of mosquitoes in the snow? Disgusting. Yucky and foul. These look pretty. A bit more iceage up this way, too. We have 45 ice. The Omega Igloos of Earthen Tangles. Earthen Tangles. I wonder how would it make something that sort of reflects that style of name. Earthen Tangles, chat. You went a bit far with FOMO, and you went overboard with the mining. Yeah, I mean, admittedly I've done almost no mining recently, and I don't have any iron. I think I know where some might be, although it might have already been mined, because it is kind of close to spawn. That's okay. Worst comes to worst, I'll go off and find some more. I could probably, if I'm lucky, even entice some cool dudes I know to come out with me. There we go. Stuff's slowly coming in. It's kind of neat so far, Jay. Little ice fortress with, bits of wood here and there just to kind of mix things up a little. Yeah. Kind of wish the multi-block structures in Visual Studio were simulated instead of being fixed patterns. It feels kind of meh. Even just a single simulation pass that repeated would be nice. The multi-block structures, you mean like, trying to think, the multi-block structures? Oh, you mean for like the ruins and stuff? Yeah, I get you. I mean, I haven't gotten too much into ruin shenanigans myself, to be honest. But I get you. That one's going to be the most annoying to remove, so we'll remove that one first. Oh, like a charcoal furnace. I see, now I get you. You almost never get iron in Visual Studio. Visual Studio? Vintage story. You're not motivated by it. Once you get bronze, you have enough to putter around with it. It's the furniture in your little house forever. Yeah, I think the only reason I like iron more is it lasts a much longer time. But I'm very basic at that game. Like, I hardly even bother getting above wooden armor these days. Get a little wooden lamella, that'll be fine. Like, it wouldn't handle a bear, but stuff like wolves and the various horrible nighttime beasties that like to lurk about, that's fine. That's alright. Or a forge? A forge? Maybe. Oh, thank you for the hydrate redeem. Thank you. for forge, do you mean like hammer and anvil with the little thingy next to it, the little heater? Or are you meaning something else? You must be meaning something else. It's still on the way. So up here, baby noises, how dare you? So up here, chat, aside from the horrible baby noises, let's get little bits in so we can get those little inner corners. I should do. Right. So we come along, just like this, snagging the stuff, but it doesn't have the floor in it. We've run out of ice after all of this time. I'm very musical today, chat. Which is a pity for your ears, but not for my enjoyment. You can do an airflow sim in one pass and a charcoal forge to spawn a custom multi-block that then worked out the ratios, so you had to feed it and just ran on repeat. Yeah, I mean, I sort of agree with that, but at the same time, small dev team, so I kind of see why they wouldn't. Stuff's looking good, chat. Yeah, that's a bit more. A little bit more, which is always nice. Sorry, my brain's like stuck in Spice Girls mode at the moment for some reason. People quoting songs at me has corrupted my mind and destroyed my ability to think like a human. It's a terrible time, Jack. Now. You wouldn't even have to be accurate. Feeling that adding a chimney to your forge actually made a difference would add a lot to the plan. Well, I think there is a chimney block in the game, but that just like checks if there's a fire below it. If there's a fire below it, it emits smoke. I don't think that's a mod, I think that is proper game. Can we not reach this? Chat, we can't reach this. Who is this loser? Not even thinking of the possibilities. Oh, we're needing some log eels. Fortunately, chat, we have assorted logs everywhere. Let's start trimming logs around the edge of our base, huh? Trimming trees, rather. That'll help us a little bit, get us a bit more time. Mm-hmm. So yeah. Let's see. Just coming in now, people can trim away these. That's what we're wanting. That's what we're needing, chat. And up here, lovingly put together. With those ice blocks will be golden now. I see that little spot there. Yeah. Quick fix. Some ramps, because we're going to put ramps around the edge of this anyway. I mean, we could just go for a crenulated roof. Alright, fine, we'll go for crenulated roof then. Trump. There we go. That's the one, lads. Pull those on down. More barrels coming on in. Love to see it, chat. Get some flooring in around these edges, yeah? Lovely. Wonderful. Oh. So we go down here. This is nicely dried up. I wonder, is the bottom part safe, or is it still damp inside? Frosted rainbow welcoming. How you going, buddy? Hope you're lovely. Obvious. Please focus on the mining for the moment. I know it's fun to run about on the surface and slide about on the ice. But Dorvies, imagine mining. Could you imagine? More drinkables, 700 junkies, 200 foodies. Not too bad at all, chat. 500 seeds. Would you like some soggy rocks across the planet? No, not really. Down we come, another Z level. There we go. Ooh. More laminate? I mean, that's kinda cool. So soggy, chat. Disgusting. Disgusting. Check out the real smoke mod. Did you do that? Is that? I think I saw Casual even talking about that one when talking about what mods do it. Real smoke, huh? So I'm guessing, is that a little bit like the Valheim thing where it does smoke simulation and you have to worry about ventilation and stuff? That's always neat. That's always a fun time. Sounds like a good mod. You haven't seen that? Yeah. It does kind of sound like a good mod, to be honest. I like it 10 out of 10. A save runs on, and we haven't even found the first cabin yet, chat. We're still aquafire bullying. But see how we're happily living on the surface? We have little farms and stuff. We just hold dwarves right now. A nice fun time. You can go nice and slow with the Outdoor Fortress. There's no rush to get underground. The comparison to Valheim is apt. Oh, nice. You can work the bellows and manage the everything through the forge. That'd be neat. Oh, but a pinfire opal, nice. Pity about the everything being a giant soggy mess. Ooh, prickleberries, you say? Prickleberries? Don't mind if I do. And chat, you know how we had this out here? We actually chopped the tree that this was around, so we can just turn this off now. Whoops. How's the fortressing going? Pretty good. We have a new fortress. You can see we have little buildings around the place, with roofs on some of them are flat. We have a nice little wall to protect our farms and our food stockpiles. We've been digging up huge amounts of the ice over here, and bulldozing it to build our fortress with, and over this way, we've been slowly... Where are you? There. Down here we've been slowly digging down this. But as you can see, we've hit like 20 Z levels of aquifire. It is crazy, man. It's crazy, crazy. Ah, very nice. So we've been kind of having a fun time just building a surface fort, really, or working away over here, drilling through the soggy rocks. And because our whole fortress isn't hanging on and reliant on getting to the bottom of the world or what have you, or getting to various levels of rocks, we're just having a nice time enjoying the ice age on the surface edge, which is a neat time. A 10 out of 10 experience. Oh. Things are looking quite nice indeed, Jan. So we've got to start thinking about how we're going to defend ourselves. All this talk, chat, of doggy repeaters has made me want a doggy repeater. Maybe we'll have doggy repeaters. You know, a little bit of artillery and stuff as well on top of that. I do want one of the big focuses for this fortress to be enjoying the more dangerous parts of the underground. We might do a bit of a visit to certain spires early on. Now that we got those turrets to, you know, whittle down the invaders. It might be kind of easy, huh? The soggy bottom fortress. It might end up being... It might be several millennia, chat, before we ever get through this stuff. It might be a difficult time. Now, many fruits. Life is good. So up here, what we're wanting, stuff like this. So we have these little crenellations around the side. So one like that. Whoops, one like that, thank you. How dare you? I said spires, and your brain totally misinterpreted the Christmas stuff in the background. Like some jagged spike coming out of the earth. Nice. Yeah, my poor old Christmas tree, chat. See how the lights are a bit dimmer than normal? I accidentally left the lights running overnight. A wee while back, and it drained my Christmas tree batteries. I have to buy some more. It's got gems in it and everything. Cat meowing around. What cat did you get, cat? I'm curious. Also, apparently, the googly-eyed dwarfs. You know how they have whites in their eyes now and it makes them look a bit googly? Apparently that's intentional. Apparently the fact that they didn't do that before was a bug. Because the white of the eyes was like kind of, it was matching the skin colour of the dwarf, which wasn't intentional. There we are, that's nice, chat. A cute little spire. A cute little tower. Happy and nice. Magna, welcome in. Glacier Fort. It is indeed Glacier Fort. Start trimming the stuff back, huh? Cat would love a dwarf, of course. What sort of dwarf would you like there, Cat? Down this way. Here? Oh, it's still soggy, chat. The bully. The most Christmassy dwarf. Stuco's comes close. They've got the white beard, but I don't think Santa would ever have it topping off. Santa would have a big, scruffy white beard with long, shaggy hairs, right? Cyril comes close. They have the beard, but no hair at all. I reckon Cyril's in a better mood. Cyril. Oh, Cyril has a bright green shirt. I love it. This chat is, yes. But, oh dear, be a cat. The carpenter. This is probably Cat's first dwarf in many years. At least in this strip. 56 years old is Cat. Healthy. A competent carpenter, woodcutter, planter, dabbling brewer, novice woodburner and novice power. Disdains knowledge, disdains tranquility, acquires currency. Competent crafting toys. Yeah. Let's see, I finished up some work. That was satisfying. Nice. Satisfied at work. Satisfied remembering felling a tree. Yeah. Someone's been doing some chops. Nice. Bored after watching the performance. Annoyed at the lack of cheers. I think there's some children chanting and running around. They'll sit there and they'll chant together. It's kind of neat. They're friends with 2 of the newbies, but almost all the original 7 are their best mates. Very nice there, kid. They've never killed anything. Chat. Cat has a way with words and good spatial sense, but poor memory. Poor ability to manage or understand social relationships. He dislikes obligations and will try to avoid being bound by them. Though he's conflicted by this, for more than one reason. He is confident under pressure and is curious and eager to learn. He doesn't seek out excitement and he is conflicted by this. Because he feels intellectually alive. Life should be more tumultuous. Yes, the lack of lines in this makes it difficult for my eyes to pick out the right part to read. He prefers, Chat, that everyone live as harmoniously as possible and tends to have a tendency towards forming deep emotional bonds with others. He isn't particularly ambitious, and it doesn't often feel envious of others. He doesn't tend to build. He doesn't tend to hold on to grievances. Let's see, he personally finds the pursuit of knowledge to be a waste of effort. Prefers a noisy, bustling fortress and life. The boring days without end. He dreams of raising a family. Cat likes schist, lay pewter, pipe opal, pigtail feather. The colour violet, pigs for their doubled snorts. Two-headed pigs for their doubled snorts, actually. And possibly he prefers to consume entire cave lobsters in a single swallow, white millet beer, and absolutely detests even one leech. Hates every single one of them individually. Santa's gone fashionable and now has a top knot. Yeah. Oh, actually, let's go back to Cat again, because one more thing I want to do. Cat will eventually be Santa. And the goal there is, Santa will have a workshop assigned to them, but all they do is craft toys all the time. And we will get everyone red clothes, with red pants, red hats, and like hopefully little bits of white and fluff on them and stuff, you know. A room for the dwarf, Santa's grotto, love it, love it. However, Chat, I don't think that'll be a thing for right now. We will start working on Santa's grotto tomorrow's stream. Two-headed pigs, slug snouts, as long as they aren't fire slug snouts. They're almost slug snouts, they just don't have the artillery nostrils. They don't have a snood that drools horribly. Santa's what now? Grotto, yes. Yes, Chat. I think it's time we finish up the stream. We've been going for a good while, almost 7 hours. That's not too bad for us over here, Chat. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, buddy. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. It was a wonderful time streaming with you guys and having chats and laughs and running around, all sorts of stuff. Can we raid Wasp? It's cute. We'll see how I'm feeling. A walking Santa? Oh, there we go. There we go. Santa moves at the slowest pace immeasurable. Fantastic. Yes, we'll be back tomorrow with this lovely fortress again. Our little icy snow fortress, Chat. Unintended a Christmas fort, but it's happening. It is going along well. It's going to be fun to work on tomorrow, actually. Another Santa. He needs his reindeer. The problem with that is, four-legged animals are a bit of a nightmare to animate. I don't even know how to start, but I could look into it. Double Santa? Nice. Santa so boozed up from all the free drink his folks leave that he has to walk slowly, carefully placing one foot in front of the other. Yes. Not only boozed up, but also filled with milk. We're just learning the power. Yes, Santa can happen from a walk, but also from a Santa. But yeah, thanks again to everyone who hung out today. It was a lovely time. Let's see. Thank you for the streakies that came in and the follows. Thank you. It was a wonderful time. Thank you for that, little primage from Miss Soap as well. Thank you. Yes, chat. Let's go visit someone, shall we? Let's kick out the campfire. Yep. There we go. Thanks again for everyone for hanging out today. It's been lovely. I'll see you all again tomorrow. Make sure you're in the Discord. I announce there whenever I go live. Make sure you check out the Ko-Fi. I do accept the odd art commission, and there's also art there that you can snag. Cozy ending stream. But for now, who are we visiting? Let's have a look. A lot of people playing the Vintage Story server at the moment. Hilarious. Let's have a look. Who am I feeling, chat? I reckon. You know, we haven't rated casual in a hot minute. Where did I see that casual? That entire elephant. Casual's windmilling around right now. Yeah, have a fun time with the old Kaz. Fantastic streamer. Playing on the same Vintage Story server I do. But yes, chat. I will catch you all later. But now, have a fun and wonderful time. Kaz is fantastic. I really recommend the dude. Ta-ta. And see you later.